Well, hello everyone. We are live. We are a half hour before the pre-show starts for Money in the Bank so that we can capture the whole pay-per-view, the whole pre-show, and have a little bit of a discussion earlier on about our predictions and what we expect from the show. I'm not expecting everyone to immediately drop in on Twitch because ultimately I do know now that StreamYard does not send out the notifications as Twitch does solo, but that's something we can work on in the near future. If you're watching this on catch-up, stay tuned. There'll be plenty of information about Money in the Bank, plenty of news, breaking news and response. And we have to start with Becky Lynch. We have to start with Becky Lynch because, let's be honest, if we don't, we're just being a bit silly, aren't we? We're just being a bit silly. Wiggly is coming and meowed at me. Not sure how to take that, Wiggly. Glad to see you. Not sure how I'm going to take it. It's a confusing one. I'm going to change some titles. Going to start with the thing that everyone's going to search for. Will Becky Lynch compete? I'm going to change that title. That's right. I'm going to clickbait it. Ever so slightly. I'm going to clickbait it. Oh, no, it's even better. Becky Lynch update, because that's at least a bit more honest. A little bit more honest. Becky Lynch updates. That's the one, innit? Becky Lynch updates. There you go. Sorted. All set. I don't usually like to clickbait, but trying to grow here. Trying to grow. Plus, we do have Becky Lynch updates. She's there. We knew that. Yes, they did catch a picture of her jogging. We knew that. She's still not going to be actually at the event to mind. Well, she's going to be at the arena, but I don't believe she's going to be front of her camera, as it were, but we'll wait and see. Moxie says, hi, Tom. Welcome, Moxie. Glad to see you. Indeed, Wiggly. It was very confusing. It was very confusing. And Brandon says, g'day, mate. G'day indeed. Wiggly says, you said about being silly. The heat has melted my brain, so I'm being silly. It is far too hot. It's 27 degrees in this office right now. It's too much. It's too much. Jake says, I love Becky on Twitter. Bear with me one sec. I actually forgot to get my Twitch thing up, which gives me updates on any channel points used. So unless you've just redeemed, I don't have a 24/7 championship win from you. Brandon. No, I do. Yes. Okay. So we had, it's kept track. So we had one for Brandon, one for Wiggly, one for Moxie, and now Brandon has reclaimed it. 4 24/7 championship changes immediately after we open this stream. Fantastic, everyone. I love the enthusiasm. Right now, Brandon is our 24/7 champion. Let me just do a VIP here, and then I'll be straight back to the chat. I need a better way to do this. Brandon, a.k.a. SW Lounge. How dare all of you have long and in-depth names. Jake says, I love Becky on Twitter. Me too. She is such a good troll. She's taking the piss out of everyone right now, and I love it. I absolutely love it. What up yourself, Omega? Glad to see you, mate. See, it was a good thing that you followed. It was a very good thing, because we're doing good things here, and I'm glad to have you on board for them. Moxie's saying I'm 24/7 champ. We did have 4 changes. You were briefly the 24/7 champ, but Brandon is our current one. Michael is here as well saying, hi, Tom. Hello, everyone. Dominic Perez is over on the YouTube side, says, do you know who Apollo's next opponent is, or are they going to bring back King of the Ring? They definitely want to bring back King of the Ring, and it's not just WWE management who wants that. It's a lot of people backstage trying to make that happen. But I don't think Apollo's going to be the champion for much longer. I have eyes on Finn Balor for that. Moxie says Reigns tapped to Edge. Not officially. Not officially. That would be bad for Daniel Bryan. Wiggly, have you just unfollowed to follow again? Because I'm pretty sure you already followed me. My follower count has not gone up. So I'm curious. I'm very curious. Brandon says, I'm excited for Money in the Bank tonight. Me too. I'm not going to sit here and say I want a whole load of surprises. I actually don't. I just want a really good pay-per-view full of wrestling matches. I don't want Becky Lynch to return tonight. I don't want John Cena to return tonight. I don't want Goldberg. Let's leave them for Raw and for SmackDown where they need the ratings. Let's just have a great wrestling show today. That's what I want. Wiggly says, journalist, you were Katie Hopkins kind of journalist. Absolutely not. She a bitch. Jay Quicketeer says, what do you think of Hulu contract expiring? Do you think Peacock gets the rights to air it today after, like, Hulu? I think that's more likely given the current circumstances, but you never can tell. Hulu's been very, very good to the WWE, but they are not right now bidding the most money. That's the big difference. Brian says, I hope there's some actual surprises. I mean, not tonight, but going forward in general. I hate everything being leaked. The big question I've got when it comes to this is, why did someone, one being naming names, why did someone report that Goldberg would be returning on Monday to challenge Lashley when they could have reported it after this show? They didn't have to undercut Kofi Kingston. They didn't have to make Kofi irrelevant, but they did. Jade Louise is here. Welcome, Jade Louise from TWM. I agree with you, Tom. Finn coming up smells of change. It does, and I think the IC Championship is waiting for him. Apollo Crews has not been featured very well in the past couple of weeks. He's just not that exciting. Wiggly says, I want to renew the sub. Oh, thank you very much for that, Wiggly. You are welcome to do that. I don't have a sub popped up from you, just a new follow. But my follow account hasn't gone up, so I'm not sure if you pressed potentially the right button. I'm not sure. Moxley says Reigns is winning. I don't disagree. Says next week Sasha returns. I don't disagree on that either. During the Bianca match, I do disagree. After the Bianca match, I see more likely. Jay Quick says, is Money in the Bank going to be 5 hours? Nope. The plan is to have it be around 3. Why anyone would report that Money in the Bank was going to be 5 hours and 22 minutes is beyond me. At some point soon, Megan will be joining the chat. And as she's described it multiple times, Money in the Bank ladder matches don't often go past half hour. They genuinely don't. We've had a lot of them. Brillman is here. I'm going to avoid saying your actual name now because I know you're going for the name Brillman. Says, hello, Tom. Just wanted to wish you a good evening and a happy show this evening. Thank you very much, Brillman. For those who may or may not be gaming fans, particularly League of Legends fans, follow this man, Brillman. He will be providing a lot of League of Legends coverage coming very soon. I didn't know that game. Didn't know that game very well, apart from seeing Team WWE versus Team NXT and seeing Dakota Kai destroy Seth Rollins. Then I checked it out and really enjoyed it. I'd say give it a shot. Give this man a follow if you're a fan of that. Thank you very much for the follow, a Worldwide Menace. Actually, let me correct that. Thank you very much for the follow, a Worldwide Menace. Didn't do the accent justice, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Really saying, what time does Money in the Bank start? Money in the Bank starts at 1 a.m. UK time. The pre-show starts at midnight UK time. Jake, I'm not sure where you're watching from, but it's 20 to 12 in the UK right now, and it hasn't started yet. It starts at midnight UK time and 1 a.m. The main show. So it will run to about 4 a.m. I know why you're asking, and it's worth checking. Brandon says, do you think Edge versus Roman will have a clean finish? To borrow a phrase, I think there is no chance in hell that match has a clean finish. I think Edge is going to be the most protected man in the history of wrestling with this particular one, and I think they're doing that for a reason. He's going to beat Seth Rollins at SummerSlam. They're going to get there using this. Wiggler says, I want Asuka to win, but I know she won't. Yeah, Eva Marie and Becky Lynch all have better betting odds of winning this match than Asuka does. Jay Quick says, how about that cliffhanger by Impact of Jay White and Omega? For those who don't know, I am a big Jay White fan. I am a huge Jay White fan. So I think it bears no repeating that I'm very, very excited for Jay White versus Kenny Omega again. Jay White, of course, has already beaten Kenny Omega. Megan saying, speak of the devil and I shall appear. Welcome, devil. I would prefer to go with Queen. Prefer to say Queen. Jermaine Presley's here saying, hi, Tom. Welcome, Jermaine. Glad to see you, mate. Moxie says, are you watching the pre-show? I am. I will be live from now until the end of Money in the Bank. The whole way through. Moxie says, after SummerSlam, Seth turns face to face Roman. That is not going to happen. It will be Seth versus Edge at SummerSlam, and it will be Roman Reigns versus John Cena. Jake says, do you think someone is getting taken out of Money in the Bank? I personally do not, but if anyone is, it will be for Sonya Deville, not Becky Lynch. I don't think anyone will. I don't see any reason for it. A lot of people have decided that it's going to happen, and essentially it's turned into a rumor, but I'm confident the basis of this rumor is wishful thinking. I think wishful thinking. Brilman says, in my life, nothing is going to top Edge's return at the Royal Rumble. I watched it live. I literally almost screamed when I saw that shit happen. That's another one that I feel would have been much more exciting if it hadn't been spoiled in the weeks beforehand. I really wish it hadn't been spoiled. I didn't actually get the information about it happening until the beginning of the show itself. I think someone intentionally didn't tell me for the sake of the surprise. I'm not that interested in the spoilers. I'm really not. But I like the... I'm going to be completely blunt with you, Brillman. I like your hyperbole. It's always in your life. I've watched a few of your shows now. You're all big about the in your life. Best moment in your life has been a play on League of Legends. After like the next pay-per-view. Still don't see it. I think Seth is going to Raw. Brandon says, do you see Charlotte taking the title tonight, or will Rhea keep hold of it till SummerSlam at least? I think Rhea Ripley will win via DQ this time, when Charlotte does to Rhea what Rhea did to Charlotte last time, and then we'll finally get to a no DQ at SummerSlam. After that, I think Becky Lynch is returning. Kuro says, are you saying any new spoilers and stuff because I'm avoiding everything? I will not be sharing any spoilers personally. However, I cannot be responsible for what news people bring in to this chat. So, for example, if PW Insider or Fightful or WrestleVotes tweet a spoiler, once it's out there, someone, I don't know who, someone will very likely bring it to this chat. I will try my best not to make a big deal out of it. If it's a spoiler, I'll try not to read it, but there are several people who will post it repeatedly if I don't make reference to it. Be aware that I cannot promise a spoiler-free chat. I simply cannot do that, but I will try my best not to personally share spoilers. So outside of spoiler warning, I try not to actually share any information personally. Spoiler warning is my spoiler show. Outside of that, I tend to keep things to myself as best I can. Brillman says, I have to be honest, wasn't that spoiled because I just didn't believe it at all, like it all. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And that's a very good thing. Moxley says, best thing that happened in their life is Roman's return from leukemia. A very, very good moment for everyone involved and a real uplifting moment as well. Megan says, I wouldn't be surprised if Eva had Piper take out Alexa. Piper grabs the case and Eva claims it for herself. I don't want it, but wouldn't be surprised. That would be unofficial. Also, I think Alexa Bliss is the wrong person for that. But you never can tell. They do have something going on at the moment. Jay Quick says, do you think this Jay White stuff leads to him bringing in his version of the Bullet Club to fight Omega and his guys? Probably yes, as he's a very, very big name. And Impact, this is a big deal. Okay? This is the big deal when it comes to Impact. Oriana says, spoiler, I'm winning the Money in the Bank women's match. Ruined. You've ruined everything, Oriana. How dare you come in here and drop your spoilers? Welcome to the show, Oriana. How the devil are you? And Kuro says, I've got you on audio-only mode, so I can't see chat, and I can mute it if I start hearing a spoiler. I respect that. I will try to remember to start off anything like that with spoiler warning. I will try and do that. Thank you for letting me know, and thank you for letting me know you'd like me to be careful there. Wiggly has changed his profile pic to one of Asuka. That's how you show support, mate. That is exactly how you show support. Such a shame that mine is a picture of me, which I hate, but we are where we are. Noob says, looks like Becky is pretty much getting everyone talking about it. She is. Welcome, Noob. And she very much is. That's the Becky Lynch thing, though. She doesn't have to be on TV to be in your damn heads. And she's in everyone's head. And that's hilarious to me. Absolutely hilarious. Moxie saying 16 views. Pretty good. Pretty good. And that's not to mention the ones that we have at the moment over on YouTube. If you are watching on YouTube, please do remember to click like on the video. That's a big help for me in my personal growth. I'm trying to continue to gain subscribers. The last 2 days have been the first 2 days in about a month where I haven't gained a subscriber. So every little helps. If you enjoy what we do here, please do click subscribe. Michael says, I love seeing the man tweeted for the first time in a while notification on my phone from Twitter. It's been too long. They know what you like, mate. They know what you like. Guru says, I've already won the men's Money in the Bank. The match just hasn't aired yet. Pre-recorded. It's cinematic. Or maybe Baron Corbin threw you off the top of a building. Who can tell? Who can tell? Megan says, I was just waiting to see what Becky was going to tweet, honestly, and how fast it took off my timeline. Yeah, but to be fair, she was kind of baited into this one. She really was. And Jacob says, the crowds make everything better. Brillman, thank you very kindly for that subscription at tier 1. It goes to 9 Lives Moxie, who is now a subscriber to the channel, pretty much automatically on that. Thank you very much, Brillman, for the gift. And you wonder why I like to drop into your shows. Such a generous person. As I've said, if anyone is a League of Legends or a general gaming fan, follow Brillman. He will be streaming a lot of League of Legends stuff coming up soon, including shoutcasting over competitive esports for League of Legends and potentially more, so check him out. Christina Booth, welcome, a brand new name, says, think we are getting any returns tonight? Personally, no. But in the hierarchy of returns, I would say Sonya Deville first, then Goldberg, then Cena, then Lynch. I would say we are just going to get great wrestling at Money in the Bank, and returns will be kept for Raw and for SmackDown, where they are desperately in need of ratings boosts. That's what I think will happen. Brahma says, besides, hyperbolism helps to deliver emotional weight to the big play. Got to try to do things professionally, mate. That's the thing I'm missing in these shows. Guys, help me out. Help me out. Am I too quiet? Do I not shout enough? Should I shout more? Should I shout to the point where my voice is gone half an hour into a 5-hour watch party? If Becky Lynch returns, I'll start shouting. I'll start shouting, and you know it. Brandon says, I know you said a few times you aren't a fan of the Fiend gimmick anymore, Tom. So if they were to get rid of it, then do you think it would simply be a case of Bray going back to his Eater of Worlds gimmick, or would he have to come up with something totally new again? Bray will only get rid of it when he has something new. Bray does not like going backwards. Moxie says, thank you to Brillman, which I always appreciate. People spreading the love there. Can you see Goldberg dropping to Lashley? Do you mean you think... Right. I think what's going to happen is Goldberg will immediately lose to Lashley at SummerSlam. It won't be that strong a contest. He'll just take the loss, and then we'll move on to whatever's next for Lashley. I thought Big E, but I don't think we're quite there yet. And yeah, I don't see that. I see no basis for that. The whole point of a match with Goldberg is to put over Bobby Lashley. That's all it is. Jacob says, do you think the Usos win the tag titles tonight? No, but I do think they win them at SummerSlam, so I don't think we're far away from having that happen. I just don't think it's going to happen just yet. Wiggly says, you are very quiet. I've tried to bring the microphone a little bit closer. The microphones on StreamYard just sort of match up with whatever the hell's going on. So I unfortunately have no control over that. But I try my best to keep myself as clear as possible, make sure everyone can hear me. As best I can, at least. I need to work on some of my noise filters. I'm aware of that, but we're working on that. We're working on that. Oh, that's lovely, Moxie. Saying thank you so much at Brillman. Wanted to support Tom so much. Thank you. I'm never going to be like annoyed as someone who isn't able to or even willing to put money into this. I'm never going to be upset by that. There are certain people who've given a lot. For example, if I look back a little bit at my thing, Brillman has now given 6 gift subs to this channel, not to mention his own sub. I will never be upset at someone not able to support or not willing to support. You are supporting just by being here. You are supporting by going onto YouTube and watching a video. You are supporting incredibly. You are, and that is a very wonderful thing. Timid Tom, don't want that. I don't want that on a t-shirt. Don't want it. I get that too much, but I'm pretty chill. You're good for me. Fair enough, Oriona. I'll try and keep it level. Oh, you really did get hyped. And the thing is, I know what it sounds like now when you get hyped, and man, do you get hyped. Wiggly says, I do want Goldberg to win the WWE title, though, as he's never won that. I don't think everyone needs to win everything. I just don't. 2022 is the final year of his contract, though. Still a Goldberg mark. I know you are. I know you are. King of Pro, we are not going to watch it on screen. This is purely a watch party, so a watch along with people. If that's not for you, I completely understand, but we will not be dual streaming. Money in the Bank itself will not be shown on this channel. I know that there are channels out there that do that. It is illegal. They make money from it, but it is illegal. Okay? So I personally choose not to do it. And Wiggly says, nobody needs to win everything. Never say that to me as a City fan. No, not everybody needs to win everything. They really don't. And I think that needs to be considered. Came with a decent shit idea for ACIA. That's a change in attitude. That is Oriona's podcast with Mags. If you guys remember Mags, I know several of you do. 316 says, meh. Oh, I like that. I like that. Moxie said, I'm watching on the WWE network. Good, good. Me too. And Wiggly says, I need the Champions League. I know you do. That doesn't mean you're going to get it. Chelsea will get it again before you guys do, and that would just be hilarious. Tom, do you think Roman will be WWE champion again one day? Yeah, absolutely. Definitely, 100%. Roman says, still though, sometimes I wish we had more people like Maro and wrestling comms there, because honestly speaking, sometimes the voice behind the mic really sells those things better than the show itself. Remember Quick Shot, the guy I sent you? I did look into him a little bit. Brillman, for anyone who doesn't know, is on a mission to become a shoutcaster. Quick Shot is sort of his idol. My suggestion will always be, don't always be exactly like your idols. Be like yourself, because why would someone watch you if they can immediately find the exact same thing elsewhere, but with more following? But take your lessons. That's definitely a good shout. Jay Quick says, what do you think of the possible Impact NWA partnership? I think NWA and Impact both need it desperately, whereas AEW New Japan, they really don't. King of Pro says, is Money in the Bank same stage as SmackDown? Yes, it is. They're using the same stage right now for almost everything. There is still some adaptation and creation ready to be made, but we have got new sets now. Last Sunday seems like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? What happened last Sunday? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ignored it. Oh, yeah, Wiggly. Oh, yeah. Because I'm definitely a Chelsea fan. I don't know how old you are, Wiggly, but I wouldn't be surprised if that never happens. Do I think Paul will betray Roman and go to Brock Lesnar? Absolutely not, at least not yet. When does Brock return? Brock is not currently under contract. My belief is that he will return around Royal Rumble, WrestleMania time, so early next year. That's when I expect to see him returning, not anytime particularly soon. Noob, nice long one, says, yeah, I have to do my usual shout out for Money in the Bank. Go ahead, mate. I even have to do my 2 cents, and this week is on Asuka. Is that just this week? Is it just this week is on Asuka? And like you said, Asuka can't win every match. Have you just taken your tweets that she's featured in? I'm not going to compare Asuka to Charlotte in terms of win-loss status, but one thing Asuka can do that Charlotte can't, that's putting on fun and amazing matches, or like the kids say, banger matches. Charlotte, for me, has been in some of the best women's matches the world has ever seen. So has Asuka, but Charlotte, for me, has been in more. Wiggly says, I fell asleep during Slammiversary. Didn't watch it personally. There's just too much wrestling to keep up with. Still no. Wiggly says Goldberg will win the WWE title before he's done, and Sting will win the AEW title. I want neither of those things, and I don't believe either of them are likely. King of Pro says, do you want, I'd imagine that's faction with all the Samoas in the bloodline. By all the Samoas, do you mean Samoa Joe as well? Because he's my favorite Samoan named Joe. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And kind of no, I don't believe in those sort of nationalist factions. I like a bit of a swap around. Zach D, do you enjoy any TV or do you just watch documentaries? Like, do you only watch nature documentaries? Because if you don't, I've got a bit of news for you. It's TV. It's TV, you little bitch. It's TV. You know? Do you not like TV? Do you not like entertainment? I bet you don't even like documentaries. In the wild, when like a tiger is hunting a gazelle, I don't know if you know this, but people don't speak over it. Documentary, like commentary, isn't really happening during it. Just so you know, mate. Just so you know. You miserable little cunt. Moxie says, Tom, can you give a quick prediction for Money in the Bank? Yes, there will be wrestling. King of Pro says yes. Thank you for clarifying on that one. Brillman says, I'm actually quite interested in what are they about to do with those contracts for Money in the Bank, because if you think about it regarding the Universal title especially, What are they going to do with contracts? It's a good question. Personally, my prediction has been Seth Rollins, and that will allow him to attempt to cash in the main event, which will be Roman Reigns versus Edge. Seth would then lose, basically a pin by Roman that will protect Edge and protect Roman. And that, for me, is the best way to get to Edge versus Seth Rollins at SummerSlam as well. So that's something I'm definitely considering. On the women's side, Alexa Bliss for me. But there is a big push for Big E to win it and then challenge the WWE champion Bobby Lashley because of his active storyline with the New Day. That, for me, would be more interesting, certainly. Would be less WWE. Much less WWE. Nope, didn't want to click on that one. Kuro says, I was kind of mad that Impact spoiled their own surprises. They have to, otherwise people don't watch. I don't like saying that, but I have to say that. Zach says, I don't watch fake fighters in a ring jumping up and down. Zach, have you ever watched porn? Because if so, I've got a newsflash for you. Wiggly says, I love Asiatic lions. They are pretty cool. If you've ever been to Disney World in Florida, I think that is Disney World, they literally have their own little safari park in the animal kingdom. Their own little safari park. I had so much fun there. Firstly, it's massive. Just so everyone knows. Hint, hint, it's massive. Thank you very much for the follow, King of Pro. Apologies that it took me a couple of minutes to actually get to that one. Thank you very much for that. You'll get a notification for spoiler warning on Mondays and Fridays, 10 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. EST, where we share a lot of news. For example, over a month ago, we had news that Sonya Deville was preparing to return to wrestling. One worth sharing. Let's have a quick look. Okay. Jermaine says, why WWE is doing a rematch between Carmella versus Bianca for the title next Friday? If the plan is to have Sasha attack Bianca at the end of the match, why not have her do it this past Friday? I'm not entirely sure. Speculation on my part. I think because the news basically got out, they wanted to save a surprise for next week. They want to have regular surprises to keep people tuning in. The idea was that we were going to get Edge's return, followed by Zelina Vega's return, Sonya Deville's return, John Cena's return, Sasha Banks' return, and who's the last one? Becky Lynch's return. But most of them were spoiled. Finn Balor too was spoiled. So I think that change may have been made for that reason. Did I know there were lines in India? I think I may have at some point and then forgotten. So that's scary and a little bit terrifying. I know a lot of people in India. Bless them. You know the deal. Welcome to the show. Says, is the Fiend coming back tonight to prevent Alexa Bliss from winning the briefcase? I don't believe so, because personally I believe Alexa Bliss will win the briefcase. I believe her impending feud with Eva Marie is a bit of a red herring, but also a distraction because of how long she's going to have the briefcase. I think the reason she disappeared is because she's going to be doing a lot of disappearing with the briefcase. So I don't believe that personally. Wiggly says, newsflash, wrestling is fake. The world is over. Oh, no. Oh, it's not fake, though. It's not fake. It's not 100% real, but it's not fake either. I mean, winners. I've missed something there. All right, winners. Yes, I've just gone over them, so that works. King of Pro said Goldberg can't win the WWE title because he has a contract for only working 2 matches a year. And I think that's a very fair comment, well worth the mention. Megan says, what I think would be interesting to see is if someone ever lets the contract expire, have their storylines be fueled by the threat of using it rather than actually using it. The Miz came very close. I think there's power in that, in the idea that they're always getting close. Or maybe a wrestler has a bodyguard of some sort who just prevents it. Omos would be perfect for this. If Styles was ever the champion, whoever has the briefcase just can't get close. I would like that. I would suspect these are reactions to the porn comment. Brillman says, have you just compared Brock Lesnar versus Daniel Bryan with a first-class Pornhub video? No, I've compared it with a third-class Pornhub video. You know the one. They don't even have the blue tick. They don't even have the noise at the beginning. You just don't know what you're getting. You're going into it blind. And by the end of it, so is she. Kuros. Oh, I popped myself. Kura says the best argument for wrestling is fake is simple. Wait, so Star Wars is real? I know, right? I know. Oriona has redeemed a What Does The Rock Say? So let's do a What Does The Rock Say about Zach D and his fakery. Yeah, for those who don't know, I pull out a 500-piece jigsaw because I'm fucking mental. Who the fuck is Zach D? Who the fuck is this guy? Coming in saying what The Rock does is fake. The Rock is really the most electrifying man in sports entertainment history. He really laid the smackdown. He really got hosed down with beer and couldn't stand up, but very nearly stood up. To be fair, he was wearing loafers. The Rock did the best he could. Zach D wants to come in here and bitch and whine. The Rock will take his head and shove it up his own damn ass. But thanks for the view, Zach. In fact, please keep watching. I'm not going to ban you. I'm not going to kick you. You're giving me watch hours and money just by being a dick in the chat. Ooh. I've fallen behind slightly. I'm trying to catch up. Please do stick with me. Like D says, I have watched Korn. Have you watched Slipknot? Those masks, not real. Just, that's not their real face. Also true of Gimps. Just so everybody knows. We've gone down the rabbit hole now. I can't get out of it. Interesting. That's cool. I need to go to London Zoo at this point. I've gone to Chester a lot. Nice baby 288. Saying, did someone say Korn? Judging by that profile picture, you heard something else I said. I'm going to take that profile picture off now. Okay, going to click on this one. Not going to read it just yet because we have a new 24/7 champion. A brand new 24/7 champion. And I need to find their name in here so I don't get it wrong. Where are you? There you are. So, or not. Because just like that, Brandon has re-redeemed a 24/7 championship, and now Brillman has claimed it as well. So a new VIP for Brillman also. Nope. That's not. Jesus Christ, there is a war on right now. I'm going to give it a minute. There is a war on in the channel points right now. The pre-show has just started. I want to say that because it has just started, and we currently have a 5-person panel. Kayla Braxton introducing Pete Rosenberg, JBL, Jerry Lawler, and Booker T. Okay, took me a minute to do that. I can't VIP US. We have a new 24/7 champion again, and this time it is Ed Fries. What I'm going to do is un-VIP Brandon. Nope, that's the wrong thing. AKA SW Lounge. Okay, Ed can play that. Ed has come in and given the 24/7 championship to Brillman. And literally just after he said that, guess who won it back? Brandon, aka SW Lounge, gets the VIP one more time because once again, he is the 24/7 champion. Is everyone okay? F's in the chat from Brillman. We're all good? We're all good. Oh, we're talking National Park. We're talking Lions. That is cool. I'm definitely going to check it out. Wiggly says Goldberg can win the title and hold it till January, or it could be a non-title match. Neither of those are going to happen. Roman is never, ever becoming IC or US champion again. Probably not. No, he'll be a top-level champion the entire time. This, again, in reference to the porn. How did we get there? Brandon says, so Sasha will return next week, right? With Bianca and Mella having a rematch? Most likely, yes. Wiggly says Star Wars is real. Absolutely. Absolutely it is. Absolutely. King Pro says, what is your dream match? My one is Edge versus Seth Rollins. For a long time, my dream match was Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles. We've already had it. I want it again. I'd also quite like Morrison versus Styles. It's mostly based on Styles. Brian says Star Wars is fucking real. Don't ruin my childhood. Nice baby, you've repeated yourself. Someone did say Korn. We are where we are. Oriana celebrates her use of 700 points to get The Rock going. I'm 3 minutes behind, guys. I am trying to catch up. Please bear with me. Slipknot is just noise. Wouldn't go that far. And Wiggly says, I love baby corn. Bless you. Look up the documentary, The Last Lines of India. If I ever have time, I will do that. And Nice Baby says hi. Hi, Nice Baby. Welcome to the show. Ooh. Okay, where are we? Kuro says, I need to know if my Friday prediction comes true. And Booker T says, shucky ducky quack quack. It is a bold prediction. You know, that is bold. I want to say no. However, there may or may not be precedent for it. That's all I'll say. There may or may not be precedent for it. What I definitely can't do, okay? What I definitely can't do, given the situation that we're in at the moment, what I definitely can't do is make choices based on things like that. So I'll tell you what, Brillman, I have integrity. And that is the only comment I'll be making at this time. Thank you. Thank you. That is the only comment I'll be making. Did say that Moxie did agree with it. Brandon says, I won't give up my title without a fight. To be fair, you have proven that point very succinctly. Well, bloody hell. There is a lot of chat going on right now. Welcome, everybody. This is great. Thank you all for coming. Jay Quick says, people in the WWE Twitch chat are talking about CM Punk. This is why we can't have nice things. You ain't wrong. Love to create those fun little moments. Very true. Very true. You eat corn too. What, the band? Again, we're heading towards Pornhub. Megan says, Star Wars is real. I have lightsabers. I might. I definitely have one of those somewhere. Like, it's that big, but I do have one. Brillman also, I know we've already had the play for it, but I do want to say thank you for the gift sub as well. It's really highly appreciated. Every bit, every sub, every gift sub goes a long way on this channel to potentially my future doing this full time. Oh my God, it's Sonya Deville. How? How can anyone look that good? I'm not even allowed to wear suits anymore on that basis. It's not even fair. I haven't done anything. I definitely haven't VIP'd Brillman. I have integrity. Hello, Big Rig. I haven't actually seen you say anything before, but I know you lurk. So I just want to say a big thanks. Just want to say a big thanks to you, mate. Much appreciated. I may have been referred to as Mr. McCollough several times in the past. That may have happened. Ed says, Tom, just imagine when we get to 100 people at a time. Don't say that. I got to be honest, if that happens, we may end up in a situation whereby I have to look at how to manage the chat, either go into slow mode or, as is more likely, going to only highlighted chats definitely get read. That it's difficult. It's difficult to work out. We have a new 24/7 champion. Michael Latina has claimed it, which means I have to un-VIP our previous champion, Brandon Ake. Nope. or not. Or I don't have to do that because Brandon has already reclaimed it. Brandon, how many channel points do you have? How many? Wow. Oh, I also do have to un-VIP a previous VIP, Corey MLB. It was his birthday, so we'll let him keep it. But we have a lot of VIPs in the chat at the moment, and I need to start managing that. So yeah, Ed, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Don't forget, we also have a few YouTube chats coming in as well at the moment. King of Pro says, there's rumors that next year Mania, The Rock in a tag match against Roman, but with the one who so joined Roman and the other joined The Rock. Have to clarify that a little bit. The rumor is from Dave Meltzer that the backup option, in case The Rock is under contract and unable to compete one-on-one, is that tag match. The rumor is that that is a backup option. So it gets misquoted a lot. So I'm just going to make sure on that one. Please as well, King of Pro, we try to source our rumors as best we can as well. So please, if you can, share the source of a rumor as well. Interestingly, we're interviewing Liv Morgan and Sonya Deville just froze. That feud is coming. That feud between the two is 100% coming. I have an animated Grogu. Interesting. Corey says, I plastered the ceiling of my entertainment room a few years ago, a poster of The Rock, so I could tell people I live under a rock when they ask me stuff. I like it. Tom Heel? In response to Sonya Deville? Yeah. I need to catch up, guys. I'll catch up with 24/7 championships in just a moment because we've seen more movement. Corey MLB claiming it. I will catch up with that in just a moment. Let me catch up with the chat. Thank you, Moxie. If you've tagged me, I will be retweeting. Wiggly says, Sonya is gorgeous, to be fair. Absolutely, she is. I've founded followers, so they might come. Fingers crossed, mate. Thank you very much for sharing. Ed just says, Daddy DeVille. Absolutely. Big Rig says, driving, so just lurking and listening. I appreciate that, Big Rig. A lurk is worth its weight in gold, so huge thanks for that. Jermaine says, Tom, is Alexa Bliss debuting a new look tonight? If so, this definitely says she wins the Money in the Bank. But could we see Eva Marie and Doudrop trying to interfere and stop Alexa from winning tonight? All of the answers to that is possibly, unfortunately. Alexa Bliss likes to debut new looks. She's planned a new look. She's got a new attire prepared. I suspect it'll be tonight. She has, of course, changed her hair as well. I actually think she looks really good with short hair as well, to be completely fair, but we are where we are. Appreciate that, Brillman. You're so competitive. The issue I found is when I have a co-host, I can keep up even less. Ed, you know this, right? You know this, Ed. When we do NXT watch parties and we're both on, I lose track of the chat immediately. Also, Ed, don't you dare. Also, I'm wearing this because Sonya's got the skull and crossbones, for anyone who doesn't know. There hasn't been a redemption for it. Corey is here, says, hi, guys. Welcome, Corey. Brandon says, please no to Ed. Fair. Someone get the hose for Tom after he saw Sonya. It's not like that. To be clear, it's not like that. I wear a lot of suits. I massively respect anyone who looks good in a suit. And she looks fucking incredible in a suit. Okay. Oh, missed one. King of Pro says, if Roman retains, who would you pick for his next challenger? Personally, Shinsuke Nakamura. I think Nakamura is ready for it and could win the title Eddie Guerrero style. Kuro says his 24/7 title chat, fighting chat needs some R-Truth. What, like a 67-time winner? It's J-Dub, isn't it? It's J-Dub. And Ed says our NXT watch parties tend to be a lot less about NXT. Very, very true. There is a war going on for the 24/7 championship. But before we get to that, we had a redemption from Michael Latina for our first summon of Shane McMahon. For anyone who doesn't know, we have a rule as regards Shane McMahon right here in the chat. I will post that and share it so everybody knows. This chat refuses to apologize for Shane McMahon, even though we are entirely guilty for Shane McMahon. Please do not use your channel points to summon Shane McMahon, as if it happens 3 times, you will summon Shane McMahon. So let's have our first. Here comes the money. The best in the world. Shane McMahon. Etc. Ignore Nightbot there, King of Pro. It's a bit sensitive. It's sensitive to links. There is a reason I keep the link block on. So apologies for that. I realize you weren't trying to post a link. I will get to that chat in just a moment. So yeah, apologies for that. Okay. Wheeler says, I reckon Reigns will hold the belt until WrestleMania. Agreed. Or at least until the end of the year. I suspect that as well. It'll be a 20-month title reign, and he fully deserves it. Tom just joined. Did you see Liv Morgan promo? If so, thoughts? I can't hear all of it. That's one of the issues I have. I can't hear all of it. But I enjoyed it. I think she's a good talker. And it's about time. It's about time she had a chance to speak. We only really got to hear from her when she was with Rusev. Have you guys seen CorbinFun.com? As Ed says, yes, we have. Indeed, we have. And honestly, I'm a bit disappointed. I want to be clear to everyone. I'm a bit disappointed in all of you that no one thought, oh, I'll give $1 to Corbin. How dare you, you evil bastards. You evil bastards. How dare you give nothing to Baron Corbin? That's all I'm saying. I'm now going to update the 24/7 champion because right now, Corey MLB has regained his crown And that means I have to un-VIP Brandon, who has had to go to war a little bit for this championship. He has had to go to war. Will he have to sit in the back a little bit and wait his turn? Will he have to? Who can tell? Who can tell? Okay. She was crying through most of it. Yes, she was. Welcome, Chelsea. It's hard to see when she's already got the automatics. It's hard to see. But I think I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited for Deville versus Morgan. And it's coming soon. Joe Quick says, Deonna Purrazzo told Mickie James, get her trash bag and get out of here, meaning Impact. I mean, yeah, that's a good way to reference it. Mickie James, by the way, not the first choice on that. It's supposed to be Melina. King of Pro says, how do you get channel points? So the channel points are just underneath the chat box in the bottom left. Well, in the bottom right, just underneath the chat. Oh, she's still there. Just underneath the chat box. You don't need to, Ed. If you do ! YouTube, the link is already there. Oh, you mean someone? Right. Okay. Sorry. You're saying to Brillman. Whisper to Ed your YouTube channel link so that we can share it. Yeah, but you get channel points basically just by engaging in the chat. Being here, channel points will raise. There's also some actions. For example, following gave you an automatic 300. Brillman says, anyway, ladies and gents, was happy to be here with all of you. I'll see you around. Just going to get some sleep. Have a great night. Thank you, Ed. Good night to you, Mr. McCullough. That's going to stick now, isn't it? Thank you for being here, Brillman. Really enjoyed a lot of your shows recently. And thank you for your continued generosity. Megan says, Corbin broke a very large mirror in last year's Money in the Bank, so maybe this is karma catching up to him. I mean, you're not wrong. Michael celebrates that Liv is so genuine. That's all you really want, isn't it? Just a real genuine promo. And Brandon says, I'll be back for my title. Keep chasing, man. Keep chasing. I always appreciate that. That's fair enough, King of Pro. We all try our best to get that one, to make it work. We'll do Moxie as soon as I've caught up with the chat and the 24/7 championships. Ed has posted a link to Brillman's YouTube channel. If you are interested in League of Legends, please do check that out. And in addition, just as he leaves, Brillman has redeemed a 24/7 championship win. And it has gone crazy in the time that we've had, because we've had Kuro claim it. We've had Megan claim it. And I do want to say thank you 3 minutes ago. Sorry, I'm not keeping up as best I could. Thank you to Ed Fries for the 55 bits. I really do appreciate it. Every little helps. Every sub, every gift sub, every bit is hugely, hugely beneficial. So a massive thank you. You were timing it. Oh, that's preparation, Megan. That is preparation. Boom. And yes, Brandon says, crowd at a pay-per-view again. Let's go to Twitter. Because remember, if you have shared this stream, if you tag me, and you also link this show, you will get a retweet. The first one goes to Michael Latina from 56 minutes ago. It will be staggered. It won't be instant. A lot of people have been very generous in sharing this chat. So I will be sharing those as well. You will get your retweet. You just won't automatically get it right now. 20 views. Yes, Moxie, 20 viewers. That's incredible. Thank you to everyone who has joined so far. We've got a big show ahead. A lot of good times are coming. So thank you, everyone, for supporting the channel simply by being here. You are constantly helping us grow, and I will never stop being grateful for that. 56 seconds. She was timing. Got a bit of bad luck with these 24/7 championships, haven't you, Megan? Right, I do need to take it away from someone. I'm trying to keep track of this. It's not easy. It needs to not be a VIP. It needs to be something else. Or I could give Ed editor privileges. but that gives him more work. I'll work something out. What I am going to do is a quick shout out to everyone in the chat and a big thank you to everyone who's joined me so far. So thank you to Ed Fries, Brillman, Moxie, Aiden, Big Rig 50, Brandon, Chelsea, Commander Root, Corey MLB, Jay Quick, King of Pro 259, Kuro, Neko, Kokarito, Latina 8737, Megan Sittin, M Selenity, Noob and Co on Megatron, Oriona, Professor Wigglytuff, Cirellu, and Zippy Have It. Thank you, everyone, for joining so far. I'm very, very grateful for all of the people who have joined. Something has changed in this channel over the last couple of weeks. I don't know what it is, but something has changed. And we've gone from an average of 7, 8, 9, 10 viewers to an average of 18, 19, 20. I don't know what's happened. But it's down to you. You watching right now, speaking directly to you. I'm saying directly to you. Thank you. Oriona says, thoughts on Pat McAfee on the SmackDown announce table. I was quite surprised at how much I enjoyed him. I wasn't a fan at first. He's very intense. You know, he's very intense. And I don't know how much of that I can handle. Sonya Deville's got no, I can take the hat off. Please, nobody redeem a Christmas jumper because it's very warm. Just you know, please don't be that guy. just please. Please. I mean, you can, and I will do it, but please. Why did I say anything? That's my fault. That's my fault. Thoughts on Pat McAfee. Basically, I wasn't a big fan at first, but I have become a fan. Now that he's toned it down slightly, and he only really goes full ham. He only really goes full ham when we are having Nakamura's entrance. So I like that. Megan says, you guys can fight over the title. I'll keep my crown. You are our stat queen, and it is very well deserved. And Ed says, I love the growth. I remember in the beginning, in the winter, in January, when it was just me in here. Very true. And now we have 10 to 20 viewers at a time on Twitch. It's so humbling, and I'm just the mod. You've worked as hard as anyone, mate. You've worked as hard as anyone. And Corey says, I've been giving you a lot of shout outs, so that's probably why. You've been a big help with the raids that you've given as well, Corey. Never say down on that one as well. That was a big help early on too. Jermaine says, Tom, I'm really complex on the Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair match because Becky Lynch is facing one of them at SummerSlam, but the major question is what happens to the one that loses this match? I suspect we're going to see Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte at SummerSlam, and I think Becky Lynch will return after SummerSlam on Raw or SmackDown to get involved in whatever happens next. Megan says, I have a lot to laugh at. Slow down, Tom. Megan says, I have to laugh a little at my Twitter timeline right now. It's pretty even split between Money in the Bank and people being scared AF about the fact COVID restrictions in England are now gone. I'm very grateful I work from home. That's all I'm saying. Fuck you, Ed. Fuck you. Yeah, Toxic Predator has been that guy and has redeemed the Christmas jumper, and I am sweltering. I'm going to take a break in a moment just to get a drink because I flew through that one pretty quickly. Where am I? Kuro says, anyone that can get Michael Cole booed out of the bill. Slow down, Tom. Anyone that can get Michael Cole booed out of the building is someone I can like, which I imagine is also why you're a Bailey fan. Missed it. Big Rig says, finally all done with work, so now I can be more active. You can be as active as you want, sir. You are very welcome here. And you can say whatever you would like, basically. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I want Roman to win, not going to lie. I also want Roman to win. I'm not an Edge fan at this point. I think he could do a lot better elsewhere. And Toxic Predator says, you're welcome, Edge. You're welcome. Need to get Tom a personal fan. That's a great idea. I should do that. I can afford to buy a fan now. I should do that. Oriana says, Tom's energy drink is kicking in. Genuinely not. All I've had is 2 cherry cokes, like cans. And then I tried to go to the shop for some lemonade to make orangeade. Shop's already closed. It's Sunday. Happy to be in Scotland right now, even more than normally. It is 27 degrees It's midnight. It is dark out, and it is 27 degrees. It doesn't help that I've got a blackout blind. Got to be honest with you, it doesn't help. So I didn't need that hose Jacob was talking about to slow you down. No, I just need to rein myself back in. You people are trying to pick a fight. I tell you, trouble you are. Oh, trouble you are. Right, I just need to check my VIPs. No VIPs. So, Michael Latina, who is still here, has redeemed a 24/7 championship win. It's a good thing I'm not actually keeping track of these on a database or anything, because this would be an absolute nightmare to actually keep track of. Tell you that. Okay. Omegatron has redeemed a hijack for your favorite wrestler, Tegan Nox. That means 60 seconds of Tegan Nox starting now. Tegan Nox has a bit of an injury trouble, and that is due to the fact that she wrestles with her whole damn heart. She just fucking goes mental every time she's in the ring. That said, that Shining Wizard, that's an arse to the face. That's all I'm saying. It's an arse to the face. I've seen a lot of Tegan Nox, the local indie circuits. I've seen her wrestle in a lot of different arenas, a lot of different indie shows. Pardon me. Being Welsh, she's someone that I have a natural affinity to. Celtic name, Celtic guy, and so on and so forth. Collar Hughes Irish, for anyone who doesn't know. Fucking hell. So, yeah, Tegan Nox is someone I have a lot of hope for. I was very excited when I first heard some of the plans for her, but they have not come to fruition because of injuries. I really hope this year she's able to push on and really show more of what she's actually capable of. That's my hope for Tegan Nox. Noob says if Charlotte loses tonight, then Asuka and Charlotte will have to go back to the women's tag team title hunt again. They don't have to. They can just swap over to SummerSlam and beat up Bianca Belair. Big Rig says I'll stick around during the pre-show. But since I'm on my phone, I'll jump off during the actual show. Fair enough, Big Rig. Appreciate the lurk regardless. Corey says I might be able to meet Tegan on Friday. Hope so, mate. I really hope so. Ed says cool off. Henry Dean's a theme change for Pirate. Thank you, Ed. It's bad. I mean, it's bad. The hat's not great. It heats me up, but the Christmas jumper's worse. This is made for the winter. Why do I have theme changes turned on? Ugh. Emo hair. Has anyone ever seen Spider-Man 3? Tobey Maguire. When he does this and then just does a dance. Check this out. This is my move, all right? This is my move. Right? It's not bad. And Omegatron says, thank you. Let's hope she can stay healthy. Your lips to my ears, mate. Absolutely desperately hope that ends up being the case. Really do. I've got 2 downvotes on my video. Boo! If you're watching on YouTube, please do remember that you can click like on the video. That does help us grow on the channel. Also today at 6 p.m., so 6.5 hours ago, I released a video covering Becky Lynch and Sonya Deville being considered for the Money in the Bank match, particularly the ladder match. That's the detail that I've got covering it. That currently is my second most viewed video of the last 10, which is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. I've got hair in my eye now. Pretty damn good. Bear with me while I just wipe off my glasses, try and get a hair off. Okay, Toby, you're the Black Suit Spider-Man. The worst of the Ramiverse Spider movies. Can't disagree with you. I really can't. So if you've not already subscribed to my YouTube, please do pop over there and give it a shot, because we share a lot of wrestling news there that you're not going to find anywhere else. One match is starting the show. I believe it'll be the tag match between AJ Styles and Omos and the Viking Raiders, but it's also possible that we start with the WWE Championship, because I'm confident the Universal Championship is main eventing. So sorry, nearly forgot. Can only apologize for not swapping to my pirate attire quickly enough. There's definitely a hair in my hair. But yes, Usos versus Mysterious is on the kickoff, and I expect the Raw Tag Team Championship match to open the show, but the WWE Championship match has every possibility of doing that as well. There's a lot of opportunities, a lot of possibilities. Oriana says, I still can't call them Viking Raiders. They'll always be War Machine to me. Kind of to me as well, to be honest. Kind of to me. It's better than the Viking experience. You know, it could have been a lot worse. The WWE of showing a video recap hyping up the fact that fans were back on SmackDown. Megan says, if my Twitter timeline is to be believed, the men's Money in the Bank match is starting the show. If that's starting the show, expect a cash-in. Because I definitely would. Big Rig says, Pirate Tiny needs an eye patch. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I might make an Amazon wish list. It'll be the weirdest Amazon wish list in the world. An eye patch, a desk fan, and maybe a tuxedo t-shirt. That'd be awful. Let's probably do that. Let me know if anyone thinks that's a good idea. I feel like a cam girl, but, you know, at least I'll feel pretty. Moxie says, Edge can't tap Reigns out in a normal match. He can't. That's true. That's very true. I'm going to do another retweet of someone who has tweeted a link to the show. I'm going to retweet Jade Louise. And I will continue to do that periodically throughout the show. Anyone who shares a link on Twitter to this chat and tags me in it, I will be retweeting you over the course of the night. Also, everyone, if you're a Marvel fan, the What If episodes are going to be much better than people think they might be if they don't know much about the comic series. Not something I'm familiar with, something I'm interested in checking out. And Brandon says, I hope Davey Smith forms a tag team with Cesaro against Otis and Gable. Can I just say, how far has Cesaro fallen? How far has Cesaro fallen that he's now feuding with Otis and Gable, potentially in a tag team with someone who's just rejoined the company? Or just joined the company. I'm not entirely sure on the history there. That's a far fall. It is. It's not a great thing. It's a far fall. Can't believe I got 2 downvotes on YouTube. I am furious. I'm not, but I'm furious. Yeah, that's true. Something is going on. Something is going on in the kickoff show. It's Miz and Morrison. They just got a massive pop. They're shooting water into the air. They're just having a great time. That's fair, Oriona. I did call him a cunt. I can't really argue that. He gave me some views. It's pretty good. He gave me a solid 10 minutes of view time, which I need. I need 4,000 view hours in a 12-month period to actually start making money on YouTube. And I want it. I want it. Miz in his wheelchair here. Miz, his wheelchair, and indeed Morrison, unless you're referring to his Morrison as his wheelchair. John Morrison's in the Money in the Bank ladder match. This is a good way to find out if they're opening the show. Pop was, it's the Miz, you know? It's the Miz. It's the Miz. On topic of comics, how many people are going to be wearing pop culture inspired gear? Seth Rollins for sure. Alexa Bliss for sure. I think that'll be it. But then you look at Kofi. This is a good one for Kofi. That could definitely work in that regard. And there's also, to be fair, I rewatched the Brock winning the Money in the Bank, and the crowd wasn't totally against it. No, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Money in the Bank crowds kind of like the unpopular one. So yes, Brock. I think back to Alexa Bliss as the only heel in the match, winning the briefcase. The crowd were all for it. She was really unpopular at that time. All for it. Oh. Square Table Degenerates podcast, welcome to the show. Says, are you going to any live events? Personally, no, not yet, but I'm in the UK, so there aren't really any. I know that there'll be a tour here soon, but I'm not going to any. I'm not going to any because I would rather stream them and try and make a living. Who's getting the biggest pop of the night? Edge. Brandon says, I low-key would be against Morrison winning, but I know he has no chance. WWE have done him dirty since he came back in regards to titles. Is it doing someone dirty if they come back and intentionally say in contract negotiations, I just want to be in a tag team with The Miz? He specifically only wanted to be in a tag team with The Miz. He only wanted to be competing for tag team championships, and he has won one. Wouldn't be. Got it. Squared Circle says, I got tickets to SmackDown on Friday. Should be fun. Corey will be there as well. I hope you have a great time there. I hope it's a great show. You look forward to Sasha. The hell is that shirt? That is an incredible shirt that Pat McAfee is wearing. Why is Miz in a wheelchair? What did I miss? Is it an ACL injury? It's a big injury. It's a proper footballer injury. The Usos are making their entrance. I'm interested to hear what reception Jimmy gets. So far, it seems like it's an okay reception. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I would call that reception mixed. Jermaine says, I would love to see Becky Lynch come out, congratulate the fans, and say thank you for coming back and sticking with us through the Thunderdome era. You're going to get that from Cena, though. That's the thing. Moxie, I am watching. So I am aware of that. Brian says, I wasn't aware of that, to be fair. I do still feel he's being wasted a little, though. It may be that it changes in the future. Who can tell? It is an ACL. Okay, fair enough. As this match is just starting and I'm out of drink, what I'm going to do is I'm going to briefly take a quick break. So I'm back in time for the... Ray and Dominic have got a new entrance. And a big pop. Are they holograms? There's a portal. What the fuck is going on? What are they selling? Wait. Okay, that sucked. That's it. Dominic is now wearing a mask. That's the Pegasus mask. He had that mask made a long time ago. Yes, as the match is just starting, I want to be back for most of it. I'm going to quickly pop to get a drink. I'll be gone for a minute, maybe two. If you're on Twitch and you do not currently have a subscription, you will see an ad break. If you're on YouTube, you'll just see my break page. But I will see you all very, very shortly in about 2 minutes when I've got a drink because it's very hot and I need to look after myself. See you in just one moment. Please don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. Let me just pop this open so I can see what y'all have been doing in my absence. I'm still a pirate. I'm still a pirate. Okay. Let's see. Oriana said, you're quite a bit ahead of the Peacock app. Yeah, I've heard very bad things about Peacock. I try not to give away finishes, so I'm slightly less reactive than live. So I apologize if I do spoil anything. I can only apologize for that. I try not to. Moxie says, looks like Jason from Friday the 13th. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Jill says, the fuck is this shit? It's that mask from Poundland. Ed, on the other hand, absolutely loves it. Was that in 480p? I think it was 144. It went bad, didn't it? It did go bad. I missed it, Brandon. I missed a smooth double team move. This match should be very, very good. It should be incredibly good, just with the talent on hand. I know from pay-per-views past that people naturally become less responsive in the chat when a match is on. To be clear, that's absolutely fine. I fully support that. It's a watch party. It's mostly wrestling. We're not always going to be the most active when the wrestling is happening. I appreciate the lurking. I appreciate the company in the breaks and the like. And I appreciate the people who chat during as well. So thank you, everyone. Vabav is here. Welcome, Vabav. Says, hi, Tom. Happy Money in the Bank Day. And happy Money in the Bank Day to you, too. Are you looking forward to the show? It starts in 18 minutes. We have Usos versus Mysterios right now. How are you, Vabav? Moxie suggests that Jimmy is getting pinned. Moxie, I'm not sure why you've got the running commentary reviews. I'm doing okay. I'm happy with it. And I'll leave it at that. Oh, Dominic's taking his mask off. Dominic's getting good pops, and I respect that. Oh. I made 2 drinks, and I put one in the fridge. Just ready. So next time I can run down quickly and grab it. Brandon says, I hope Ray doesn't retire soon. I know there's been rumors since Dominic came in, but I feel Ray still has a lot to give. Dominic essentially talked Ray into staying with the company, but Ray's on a lot of money. I don't know if the WWE long term will want to keep him on that amount. But then again, Dominic is quite cheap because technically the contract covers both of them. Megan says, this is the only title I have changing hands tonight, but I'm not sure. Good catch by the Usos. I have the Mysterios retaining tonight, and then at SummerSlam, the Usos beat Mysterios for the titles. It says, I will boo Dominic when I see him live. God, he has such a punchable face. Might make him a good heel then. It's fair. It's fair. Vabav says, I am fine. Next opponent for Lashley. Oof. It's Goldberg, isn't it? It's Goldberg. Do I think Ray's a future WWE Universal Champ? No, I don't. He's mostly there to target the Hispanic market, which he does very, very well. And I think he's not that interested in the top championships personally. He just wants to see Dominic pushed. That said, Ray has had at least one championship match per year, to my knowledge. I'd love one last world title run from Ray before he retires and Dominic carries on. I don't think we always need to see another championship run, but what I will say about Ray, he's never had a good one. He's never had a good championship run, win. Have it the other way around. Usos win tonight to have Mysterios regain at SummerSlam for the big feel-good moment. My predictions of almost all heel wins, hence why I think the faces are winning here. Interesting from the crowd. Oos, no. Oos, no. Oos, no. I want to know what this chant is. I missed something from Squared Circle Degenerates a moment ago. Let me try and find it. Squared Table Degenerates, my apologies. Damn dude had a DOI and is already back out there. He was literally back out there 2 days afterwards. Means nothing to him. Hell yeah, they did. Hell yeah, they did. That was a really busy pre-show part of this stream. That was insane. You know what we didn't even talk about? Do you reckon Becky Lynch is coming back tonight? Who thinks she's coming back tonight? In the meantime, let's do another retweet. This time it goes to TWM Wrestling, who also tweeted, I'd imagine that's also Jade Louise, but TWM are a wrestling news channel and wrestling news site. They've got a lot of very talented writers. They've been very good to me in the past, and I will always support them in doing so. Slowly getting there. I'm slowly catching up. Moxie says Jay gained muscle. I think he's been on a slow gain sort of the entire time he's been pushed. It's a very good thing. A very good thing, and very good for the overall character. Chelsea says Becky is coming back. Ed says, I hope Becky Lynch stays at home and is Mom of the Year outside of the ring. I think she's more likely to get Mom of the Year if she's inside the ring and barely actually spend any time parenting. It's all a popularity contest, isn't it? It's all a popularity contest. Do I think Naomi will be drafted to SmackDown to join the Usos and Roman? I wish she would be. I think that would give her a great storyline and a great push. I think after tonight, WWE will kind of forget she exists. Don't like it. Firmly believe it. This is a great kickoff show match. This really is getting the crowd hyped. Really going for it. Megan says, I would love to see full heel Naomi. Me too. I feel it's a little overdue. I'm just, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Brennan says, apparently the women's ladder match is closing the show. Well, that suggests a big surprise. Can I get a source on that, Brandon? Can I get a source on that? I wouldn't like to comment unless I know where it's come from. Vega says, which wrestling move injured more wrestlers than any other? The Burning Hammer. If you've never seen it, look it up. It's banned in a lot of places because it hurts everyone. It hurts everyone. Nobody's a fan. Oh, Dominic's there. I forgot about him. Brian says, I love that drop down Samoan drop. It's very, very smoothly done. That shoulder was never down. Never down. I think I just saw Denise Salcedo. Could be wrong. Oh! Oh! That's 619. Oh, okay, they're getting me. Overshot it. Oh, you had me. You had me. It's all right, Brandon. This is why we do the sourcing thing. Michael says, green shirt guys, front row, all is right in the world. We have a This Is Awesome chant. Ed no longer simps for the green shirt guy. Ooh. It was just speculation. Got it. He did, Brandon. That is exactly what happened. To be fair, the Uso splash isn't actually a defined finisher. The double splash is, but on its own, it's not a defined finisher. They've won by a variety of moves. Good audible. Well, there's not enough time to run it back and keep the match going. That's a victory. The Usos have won the tag team championships using the Billy Kay roll-up. The Billy Kay roll-up. That's 100% what I'm tweeting right now. The Billy Kay roll-up gets a win for the Usos. Michael says, we're not expecting Usos to win. Neither was I. Absolutely not. Megan got it right. Brown says that was a bit useless. Still won by a roll-up. Could be all heels winning tonight. It could. It could. I always like it when they do stuff like that. Just interesting stuff like that really keeps me entertained. It won't be run back. Not tonight. The Usos take the belts. Rey Mysterio won't know how he was beaten. At least not yet. For the last 10 years, it's been all Usos New Day in the tag team divisions. And they've earned it. They've earned it. Corey says rematch on Friday. Might be some wishful thinking by Corey, because he'd love to see it, I'm sure. Heels won't win everything. There's a crowd now. They want some pops for faces. So you're saying Edge is going to win then, yeah? Yeah? You're saying Edge is going to win? Definitely Edge is going to win. That's what Ed's saying. Bailey, welcome to the show, mate. Says not that it would happen, but is there a scenario time for Naomi to win Money in the Bank and acknowledge Roman and the new tag champs? Nope, that's not going to happen in any stretch of your imagination. Although it would be fun, it would be a good way of playing it. But I think it gets the gold in too much gold in one place. You need to get other people over at the same time, you know. All I'm saying. So touchy. Brandon says, I honestly hope Kofi beats Lashley, even though it probably won't happen, given what we've heard recently about Goldberg. The person that reported it could have waited until after Money in the Bank. They could have waited until right after the match with Kofi and then shared that report. Instead, they completely undercut Kofi Kingston. That's all I'm saying. Big face wins for Money in the Bank matches then, says Megan. Probably going to be Liv and Big E, maybe Riddle now. I really don't think Liv stands much of a chance, got to be honest. Big E, yeah, definitely stands a chance. Liv Morgan, don't see it. I just don't see it. Let's have another retweet. Just keep the excitement building. Seven tag team championship reigns. What's the Usos? The 11th time? So between them, they are 18-time champions. Wow. Kayla Braxton's going a little bit nuts. Brandon says, I'd be all for Kofi Slam. That wouldn't be a bad thing, would it? Has Becky Lynch sent any more trolling posts? She's very good at this. Not that I've seen. The main event to Money in the Bank is Edge versus Roman Reigns. That's going to be our main event. If we are opening with the men's Money in the Bank match, that's giving Seth plenty of time for a cash-in. It's also giving Big E plenty of time for a cash-in. We may end up with Cena versus Big E. That'd be a world. We have our Edge and Roman hype package. The final hype package on the pre-show, that tends to be the main event. And I've been saying for a while now that I think Roman versus Edge is going to be our main event. Brandon says we need a Kofi versus Lesnar rematch still, I reckon. I don't fancy Kofi's chances. I really don't. Michael says, I guess this just means I can turn it off early. If that's what you want to do, mate, that's absolutely fine. I'll wait and see, because I still think Roman versus Edge should be a good match. Corey believes there's going to be a cash-in tonight, so we can wait and see what happens there. We could see a cash-in. I don't think we'll see a successful cash-in. I think we'll see a failed cash-in, and I think it'll be from Seth Rollins. King of Pro says, did the Usos win? They did. It was a leverage roll-up. It was a Billy Kay-style roll-up, but it was a leverage roll-up nonetheless. But they did win, and they are the 7-time tag team champions, 5-time SmackDown tag team champions. Jimmy Uso got a DOI, and he got rewarded. Should tweet that as well. Here we go. If you honestly thought that the WWE would do anything about Jimmy Uso's DUI, surely there's your answer. New tag team champion. Imagine that. Fair enough, King of Pro. I mean, the Usos are still very, very good. And worthy tag team champions based on in-ring performance and what they've been doing with Roman recently. Storyline-wise, it's a good choice. But it shows what the WWE's priorities are. Brandon said, I still think Brock's best match in recent memory was against AJ Styles Survivor Series. I think it could have been Mahal instead if he retained against AJ on the SmackDown Go Home show. Could have been. That was a great match. And then they had the match with Daniel Bryan, which was exactly the same. Brock's been in some very, very good matches recently. Very good matches. Really enjoyed. I still really enjoyed Brock versus Goldberg. The WrestleMania one where they just broke everything and then that was that. Where Brock did a leapfrog. Funny old world. Who pinned who? As Brandon says, Ray was rolled up. I believe it was by Jay Uso. Even though Jimmy was providing the leveraging. That's what I saw at least. Let's do another retweet. We have Noob & Co.'s retweet. I'll click like on that. Big Rig says, well, have a great stream. Going to get ready for the main show. Might be back on if the show drags on. Fair enough, Big Rig. You have a great time. Hope you really enjoy the show. And Brandon also says, take care, Big Rig. Megan says, by my count, this is the Usos' 8th title as a team. 2 as World Tag Team Champions, 5 as SmackDown, 1 time FCW. FCW, fair shout. Fair shout. Stat Queen, as always. Megan sitting. And Kings of Pro says, Leash, let's go, but do you know who started off in main card? I don't know what the first match is going to be just yet. Big Rig says, later, everyone. We will find out in about 5 minutes, so I'm not particularly worried about trying to go chase that up just yet. I'm really not. Nick Barbati's picking a fight with Zach Haydorn. I know you're still here, Moxie. Don't worry. I know. Fully aware of that. It says we need more Nick in here. Working on it. Schedules are difficult at the moment, but schedules may change after SummerSlam time. That'll be my only comment on that. We are 1 minute away from WWE Money in the Bank 2021. There is a Becky Lynch at the arena. We know this. There is a Sonya Deville at the arena. We know this. I'll be very interested to see how she plays in to Liv Morgan. Brandon says, one of the Money in the Bank matches will be match of the night, I reckon. I'd imagine so. That makes sense. And Brandon says, Roman versus Edge will hopefully be great, though. Hopefully so. Like, as long as we get good matches, I'm happy. As long as we get good matches. What will match of the night be? Gotcha. We are opening with the women's Money in the Bank. We are opening with the women's Money in the Bank. So whoever was saying it would be the men's, definitely weren't right on this one. I'm going to go with men's or women's Money in the Bank. That's going to be my vote. Can't vote. Fantastic. Boo. But thank you, Ed, for starting the poll. Thank you for letting me know as well so I could check on it. And because I'm in StreamYard, it doesn't immediately pop up. What are you saying about my face? What are you saying about my face? Boo. It is indeed. Kind of someone in the arena. No. The woman's case is, it's already been announced as that's going to be the opening match. I think there was a lot of wishful thinking as to what the card was going to look like. If anything, this makes it very, very unlikely that Becky Lynch is going to feature. Very, very unlikely. Moxie says, when do you think Ronda and Shayna will ever fight? I don't. I don't think Ronda Rousey will be back in the WWE, to be completely honest. Liv Morgan was hyping up about the match tonight. Had a Q&A this morning on Twitter. Liv Morgan's been a very good ambassador for the upcoming Money in the Bank. A very good ambassador for it. Yep. There's delays on the streams as well, to be fair. Yes, she is king. She very much is. I don't think she'll ever be back in the WWE. Though she is still talking to the WWE. She still goes back regularly to have how are you doing check-ins. And she may be back wrestling one day. At the moment, I don't think it'll ever happen. Love Wrestling is here. Hello, Spencer. How are you? Saying, welcome to Tom's Money in the Bank stream. Rated R. Yes. I'm in pirate mode. I have been for more than a half hour. It is 27 degrees Celsius here, which is roughly 84 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's 1 in the morning. And I'm wearing a pirate hat because of Ed. Because of Ed. How are you guys? I did, if anyone isn't aware, Ed has already given them a shout out. Thank you very much, Ed. Love Wrestling create really in-depth wrestling content across basically the entire wrestling hemisphere. One of very few that I see covering Power regularly, for example. So they cover basically the entire hemisphere. I only do WWE. If you want a full and comprehensive level of coverage, Love Wrestling are your people. Also, they're currently in a pub or a bar, which is just fucking amazing. I want to stream from pubs and bars. Corey says, I get Liv Morgan. As in you understand her, or is that's your pick? Fair enough. Moxie says, I pick Liv or Alexa. That means you pick no one. I've got to get one name from you, Moxie, before the match starts. I've gone with Alexa. King of Pro says, you know who's a part-time contract in WWE? Most of the legends that wrestle are part-time contracts, but you also have limited date contracts, such as the one that Randy Orton is on. Megan says, I really hope there's at least one mini rave in the crowd for Naomi's entrance. I miss the dance breaks for Carmella. And yeah, I hope people absolutely rock out for Naomi. I really hope so. Look, missed it. Love Wrestling says, hello, friends. Hello, Love Wrestling. Please do say hi to Love Wrestling as well. And Jake says, do you think Love is winning? No, absolutely not. Ooh. Ed says, everyone remember to join Ed himself on Love Wrestling Reacts show after the show with Chris Parrish and possibly the Canadian Goose. If you guys are able to get on pretty quickly, I'll be sending a raid your way. Depending on how quickly, because I genuinely can't stay too long after the show. I'm basically going to be streaming until 4 a.m. and then I start work at 8. Michael says Alexa wins. Moxie also goes Alexa. Curious how Alexa's look is going to be. She is having a bit of a... She's redesigned her aesthetic a little bit. Michael says, I want Liv. And King says, I pick Liv Morgan. It's great seeing the amount of love that Liv Morgan has got. I see a lot of briefcases. I see a Becky in the bank being held up sign in the crowd. Lots of head of the table. Lots of head of the table. One that I expected. You are right, Corey. You are absolutely right. Jada, welcome to the show, mate. Says, I missed SmackDown this week. Anything happen on that show that I need to know for tonight? Anything else I need to know? No, not really. The Mysterios have lost the tag team championships to the Usos. That was in the pre-show. Otherwise, that's basically it. Megan is going Zelina. Looks like I'm very much in the minority. You are. You are the only one to pick Zelina. It's amazing how few people have picked her. Corey can't decide what wrestling shirt to wear come Friday for SmackDown. People make suggestions. I think we all know you're going to go with Dolph Ziggler. So we are starting. We open with the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. They'll give us the rules. Just all the rules. Plenty of rules. Anytime, any place, up to a year. Alexa is starting. Let's see what she's come up with. The doll is being represented. I'm not going to lie. Bondage Bliss. Don't wave at the doll, you creepy bitch. So, Bondage Bliss then. I'm not against it. Probably shouldn't say that, but not against it. It's a bit less childish. No? Back to the Alexa Bliss gear. I'd imagine that's a lot more comfortable to wrestle in. Okay, she's evolved a little bit more. Can I show you? No, I cannot. I absolutely cannot. This is not a dual stream. This will only be my face on screen for the entirety of it, reacting to the Money in the Bank ladder match. You were the only one to pick two Usos too? That's a very fair comment, Megan. I got a WrestleMania shirt, Dolph Ziggler and Bobby Roode shirt, Cleveland Dolph Ziggler shirt, and I think I got a SmackDown shirt. You got a lot of options. Maybe Jinder screws up Drew when Drew's about to take the case. Popular choice there, Moxie. Something that I expect to see. Does WWE still have the 8K camera? They do. They haven't used it in a while, but they do. If Alexa wins, can she cash in on the WWE champion? No. Wrong division. Wrong division. Creepy bitch. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm a pretty big Alexa Bliss fan. I'm a very big Alexa Bliss fan. Big pop for Liv Morgan. Nice. Very strong reaction. Also got new gears. Those eyes are in a very interesting place. Not going to lie. I get that the gimmick is watch me, and I like that. But those eyes are in a very interesting place. Oh, it's money as well. And she has chains coming from them. I don't know what to make of her. I genuinely don't. Entrances are going to take a long time. Nikki Cross had an interesting reaction there. Corey, I already read that. I already read it. I can't make the decision for you. You need to work it out. Nikki's added some wrist braces. They're getting Alexa Bliss's reaction. Oh, all right. I'll pull my shirt up for you. No, that would be illegal. If you want to watch it, you can sign up to the WWE Network, or you can get it on pay-per-view, I'd imagine. You can check out Peacock. Those are your options. There is still some corpse bride element to Alexa Bliss. Still a certain corpse bride element. The gaunt cheeks. New gear for Natalya. That's some good gear. Disagree. Liv Morgan has the most momentum. Brandon says Alexa looks good. She's not responding or reacting to anything happening. Imagine that, what she's doing right now, but with a briefcase. Tamina comes out to no response whatsoever. Do you remember WrestleMania when Tamina got literal Tamina chants? Do you remember that? Looks like no one's getting attacked backstage. Okay, that was a pop. That was a pop. Still nothing from Alexa. True, Jermaine. True. What can I say? They knew they were going to get a pop for those two. A good pop for Zelina Vega? Her music's a bit generic now. Like this is quite generic music. Zelina did get a good pop. Corey says Liv Morgan looks really excited. She is. She genuinely is. For Liv Morgan, I've been told her response here is that she's viewing this as the highlight of her career so far. Michael says, it really is nice to have Zelina back. She adds a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of flair there. All right, that's 6 out of 8. 2 more to come, both from Raw. Good pop from Naomi. Pat McAfee's going to put her over as best he can. I wouldn't say it's a massive pop, but it's a good pop. Thing is, when the lights go up, she gets a series of pops. No idea. Well, I don't know Moxie. It's impossible to say at this point. She might be released tomorrow. I don't think she's going to, but it's impossible to say at this point. She's got everything she needs to get there, but it's not down to her. It's down to the company. The company have got to back her. Can't help but feel that with this second recap, it's more Alexa Bliss. Also, they're showing when she broke her arm. Like, she was seriously hurt by that moonsault, and it's her own fault. She was in the wrong position for it. Again, no reaction from Alexa. Although she's moved slightly to the side because she knows Naomi uses the rope to get over. She didn't want to fall off. So she balanced her weight slightly to the side. That was clever. That's sort of their character, though. Naomi's job is to be hype. I think Nikki's very excited. Also a good pop. They've evolved the 3D as well. I would say Asuka got a slightly stronger pop than Naomi, but not by much. And she won't get the series of pops that Naomi got. Yep, that wasn't Naomi's last title win, and it had nothing to do with Money in the Bank. So I'm interested. I believe that was her first title win. We're getting shown Asuka's Money in the Bank ladder match win from last year. We finally get to see some Lacey Evans. Been a while. If you want to guess that, Corey, by all means, you guess away. Again, they have made a point every entrance of making sure Alexa is in the background of the shot. There's a reason for that. They've made a point every time someone comes in showing Alexa Bliss hovering behind them. Imagine that, but with a briefcase. That's why she's my pick. She's going to be there a while, just so everyone knows. Everyone else is going to go out there and fight. It is Noob's pick. Noob's excited. Oh, Alexa just got down. Creepy bitch. Been following for a year. Following what? Following what, Corey? What have you been following for a year? And Megan says, tiny bit sad Asuka came out last. Love seeing her vibe of everyone's theme songs. That was pretty cool, but to be fair, their focus was Alexa Bliss, so they wouldn't have really focused on it. You can't have followed me. I've only been streaming since January. Brian says, I rewatched the 2020 Money in the Bank match earlier today for tonight. Whilst it wasn't the greatest in terms of action, it was great how innovative and creative they were with it. And that's absolutely fair. They created a spectacle that people will go back and watch again and again and again. I have watched it a few times since. That tells you everything you need to know, because Tamina got a resounding boo. Alexa Bliss got a massive cheer there. It's standard Money in the Bank. Standard Money in the Bank. If Alexa wins this by standing underneath and the briefcase getting lowered to her, I'm going to be furious. Just so everybody knows. I'm going to lose my shit, and not in a good way. The slingshot into the ladder never looks good, does it? It never looks good. Fucking hell, how's that tweet got 83 likes? Like, seriously, how has that tweet got 83 likes? Clever by Liv. That's the Becky Lynch spot right there. That is 100% the Becky Lynch spot. Climb the ladder while someone else is holding it. Good times. Tamina's looking like the powerhouse. I'd imagine that means she's going to get eliminated moderately early. And I do mean moderately early. And by eliminated, I mean basically just through a ladder and then she lays down for the rest of the match. That's my expectation. And I think that's fair, to be honest. I think that's fair. Asuka's here. Again, a lot of crowd response for Asuka. She's definitely popular. Liv Morgan, Asuka, Alexa Bliss, all popular choices at the moment. Fans are really far behind them. It was. It was indeed. Hip attack on Natalya. Tamina got distracted by the ladder, which is all right. Go on, play up to the crowd. Play up to the crowd. Fill up your attitude meter. Play up to the crowd. I love how Asuka doesn't back down from anyone. Just screams in their face. Shitting hell, that's loud. And I see no one's mouth moving. I see no one's mouth moving for that Asuka champ. J-Dub says, I was worried WWE wasn't going to reward Jimmy for his 4th DUI. Thank God I was wrong and they gave him a title for his trouble. Absolutely, J-Dub. Isn't that bullshit? You guys have? I know Tom has Alexa Bliss, now I have Liv Morgan. A lot of people have Morgan. Megan has Zelina Vega. I have Alexa Bliss. There's a few people with Alexa Bliss. Clever from Liv. Oh, that was very clever from Liv. I expected she'd start climbing the ladder, but Asuka had a lead. So that's the right move. Sentimental favor. That's not a good thing. Oh, she may have hurt her knee there. Like, actually. She landed very awkwardly there, Liv. Is she wearing a... Oh, it says money. Okay. Hey, Nikki Cross. I remember her. Brandon says, I think Alexa's winning this. Brandon has also suggested we should do a poll for who will win. In order to do that, we have to wrap up the previous poll, is the issue. And I don't think we technically have a winner. But yeah, that's an option. Talk to Ed. Jada says, Natalya looks like $1 million tonight, like the new ring attack. It is very good, isn't it? I like it. She's gone from pink to red. But it's just, I don't know, it's a little bit better. Very awkward sell. Very awkward sell from Tamina. Liv Morgan's sort of pinned in the corner. Bliss is crawling up the ladder to get to her. Liv's holding on to it. Clever. Natalya says no. Split-legged landing. Oh, she laughs. Apparently that's a distraction. Fair. Thank you, Ed. That's a good point. And that should answer the question of that on Brandon. Unfortunately, we just don't have enough options. Megan says, am I the only one looking on the use of winning the title maybe is a good thing for Jimmy by allowing him to focus on his work and by extension his family instead of allowing him to flounder by keeping him off TV? I get what you're saying, and I respect what you're saying. However, you can still wrestle and not have a championship. That's where I am on that one. No, Brandon, I think when Wyatt returns, he will ignore Alexa Bliss entirely. In fact, I suspect they may be on different brands sooner rather than later. Alexa Bliss setting up the ladder. There is a pop every time she gets close. Zelina very close to the briefcase. She's playing creeped out. And now Zelina's playing hypnotized. Where's the bullshit chant? How? Look, if you run up the ladder that quick, don't stop halfway up. Oh, sit out powerbomb. Natalya trying to climb it now. It says, oh wow, that was a creative possession spot. It was different and it was well used. Nikki Cross hasn't had a great moment yet. I'm interested to see because everyone will have a good moment. Zelina Vega's having hers right now, but Nikki Cross hasn't had one yet. This looks like it's a double stomp. For me, this looks like a double stomp in the waiting. What are they? Yeah, it was all right. Why would Naomi put Zelina Vega on the ladder and then powerbomb someone else onto it? It's almost like you knew what was coming. Bit contrived for me. Good spot. Looked great. Bit contrived. Liv's landing was very good as well. Zelina took very little weight there. I think if you look at how much Natalya's been used in this match, that should tell you everything you need to know about why she's been chosen to be here. She's genuinely been the ring general. And she's been involved in pretty much everything. Bad. That spring did not happen. Is it Nikki Cross's turn? No. No, it is not. That's pretty definitive no. The vagina drop on Nikki Cross. Big cheer for Naomi as she climbs the ladder. Natalya there again. It's all Natalya. It is all Natalya. Here comes Zelina. Looking to take her off. The tag in Zelina's underwear has popped up. And I just feel so bad for her. It's just sticking out. Oh. Someone tell her. Someone tell her. Zelina, you weigh nothing, you know? Reach up, Zelina. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. There's no one there. Okay, Natalya's going to fall off with Zelina on her back, isn't she? No, here comes Liv. She pulled down her bottoms to get there, but she got there. Referee checked on Liv. She seems to be fine. Crowd are really behind it. Everyone's getting into the ring. Liv Morgan's, thigh band, I should say, says LITB. Also, funnily enough, Liv Morgan has tucked in the tag. Bless her. That's good looking out, you know? That is strange, J-Dub. Well, at least I know I won't spoil anything for you. Oh, hello, Nikki. Don't keep looking around. Hit the move. Hit the move. Bad jump. Bad jump. That was a bad jump. Got to get some height there. And she didn't. The ladder moved. She didn't go off the top of the ladder. She leant forwards too much and the ladder fell away from her. With that considered, she did well to recover there, but still, you should have known that in advance. Jill says, why does this match feel like one big botch? There's a couple of sloppy moments, but that's true of any ladder match. Nikki and Alexa in the ring. Brandon just shouts, superhero Nikki. Don't just push. Oh, good landing. That's a pop. Oh, it's a good looking move. It's a good looking. Alexa does it better than Bray. And I'm not going to mention who it's very derivative of, because they're not with the company anymore for a very good reason. Natalya goes for the shorts. Again, Natalya's in everything. Natalya and Tamina are gaining some heat here. Alexa basically into the crowd. No, that would be illegal. Either find a way to watch it, or stay for the watch party. And Brandon says, variation of Sister Abigail is a variation, and it's a good variation. But it's very the guy who no longer... They are burying Alexa. Everyone's burying Alexa. Big boos. Big boos. %, she is not out of this match. 100% she's crawling under the ring and she's popping up somewhere else. 100%. Liv Morgan's alone in the ring, just turning a ladder around. She wants to be hard cam. This is the final ladder then. She's moved it intentionally hard cam. Definitely suggests that this is the final ladder we're going to see set up. Or at least the ladder is going to be used, because Natalya's already bringing another ladder in. Morgan's up again. Going for a German, but she's not got room to do it. Do your spot. Do your spot. She had no idea what to do. She panicked there, and Natalya called an audible. Asuka and Zelina in there as well. The fact that Liv looks like she belongs in a ring with Asuka, that's a victory. Asuka showed for Liv's finisher there. Very nice. Liv's going for it again. Who have we got left? Nikki? Naomi. Forgot about her a little bit. Natalya and Tamina are in the ring. They're going for ladders. Zelina's up. Asuka's going for hers. Everyone's reaching for it. This is going to end up in a big... Liv Morgan is straddling ladder. There's a reason for that. Nikki's got it. That is a damn good call. Literally, everyone else was squabbling over it. She just got higher. And that's why Liv was on 2 ladders, to make room. Amazing decision by the WWE there. Nikki Cross has the briefcase. That is a damn good call. The burial of Alexa Bliss worked. Brandon goes, what the hell? She's literally just higher up. Asuka's the only one who actually reaches for her. Holy. Michael goes, holy shit, I thought she had no chance. She was a betting favourite by the actual time the match rolled around. Corey says, oh, wow, good for her. Brandon says, was not expecting that. Ed says, well, that's a shock. Bailey didn't expect that. Chelsea saying, what the hell was that? Brandon surprised that Alexa wasn't involved in the finish. That right there was worth the months and months she was off TV. Pretty much. That says big things are coming. Now, do I see her cashing in on Rhea Ripley? Honestly, no. Cashing in and will win. We'll see. We'll see. It says good for WWE investing in someone. She might cash in tonight based on the storyline. That's very true. I think her best chance of winning is cashing in tonight right after the match, because you know Rhea and Charlotte are going to go extreme. And she already has storylines with Rhea and Charlotte. Very true, very true. And Brandon says, I reckon she will cash in tonight. I agree with that. I don't necessarily agree it definitely needs to be tonight, but the best chance is tonight. Rhea and Charlotte will destroy each other, and she's beaten them both. I say that. Who needs big surprise returns when you have big surprise winners? You know? Who needs it? Who needs it? It says, hey, Tom, how's the all heels looking? Wrong. It's looking wrong. Jermaine says, what the hell? I did not see that one coming. Nikki A.S.H just made all these women besides Alexa Bliss look stupid. She did. They were all squabbling and scrapping, and she just got above everyone. It's commitment. It's focus. Chelsea says, I hope she catches in tonight. And Brandon says, I'm glad to be shocked by some results for a change. Hopefully it continues. Hopefully indeed. Matt says, anyone but Alexa. Glad to hear you to be really behind Natalya winning. Glad to hear that, considering how much you shit on her when she got chosen. Jermaine says, actually, this makes sense. Since Nikki has beaten Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair, she could cash in tonight and win the title. Exactly. The storylines are already there. People laughed. People laughed at the fact that Nikki Cross got wins over Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair. She might get another win over Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair tonight. She may indeed. Moxie says, I think Nikki wins the title, then loses at SummerSlam. Possible. That's not bad for a first title reign. It's exactly how Edge happened. And Megan. Sorry, I'm sweaty as fuck. It's very warm and I'm wearing a hat. But I tip my hat to you. I'll just do that instead. It's a Scottish invasion. It's been going on for a while. If Becky Lynch wasn't back there, I don't think she's back. If Sonya Deville wasn't back there, I don't think she's back. Okay? We have to move on from that one. That match was about 28 minutes, I believe. I want to say 28 minutes. Becky Lynch saying, I was so worried. What a shame it would have been. What a shame it would have been. That is a very positive surprise. Despite the bad booking, Asuka is still over as fuck. Booking doesn't actually affect the fans. That's the thing. As a fan, if you want someone to be over, you just make them over. It's that simple. It's genuinely that simple. As an Englishman, I sort of have to not agree with that. You get it. Roman Reigns. That was all. Roman Reigns celebrating the gold with his boys. There's one guy in the crowd just shouting, "You suck." Big win for you today, Megan. That was a pointed comment to Jimmy Uso. You're smart enough to learn from your brother. They keep doing that. Big laugh from the crowd. I wonder what that was about. Could be used to really build momentum for Liv. It can. The WWE will have heard that response. It looks like we're heading into Liv versus Sonya, which is high profile. Looking forward to that. A great showing by Liv Morgan too. We're heading into Liv versus Sonya. Heading into Liv versus Sonya. She has a very high profile feud coming. WWE will have heard that reaction during Money in the Bank. Jimmy Uso is faking this. Badly. Badly. Always one guy, isn't there? Been quote tweeted. I said, amazing decision by the WWE. Nikki Cross has a briefcase. One guy just says, terrible decision. Okay, next match. Viking Raiders versus Styles and Omos. Bloody hell. Those were long entrances. Let's catch up. Chelsea says that one, there was a violation to Jimmy. Where does this storyline go for Alexa? Well, that wasn't storyline. She's feuding with Eva Marie now. I'd imagine she's going to try and hypnotize Doudrop and steal Doudrop away and then go from there. Brown says, yeah, definitely no clean finish between Edge and Roman. Uso's going to help Roman. Everyone's going to help Roman, mate. Everyone. The Mysterios will help Edge to balance it out, which will open an opportunity for Seth. Megan says, cage match has the time for the women's Money in the Bank match as being 15:46. So actually very short, a lot packed in. Chelsea says that was overacted. You're not wrong. He very clearly faked it. And Moxley says Naomi should have one for the bloodline. She's not in the bloodline, so that doesn't really help out. Entrance ramp is very narrow. Yeah, for the reduced capacity, they've tried to find ways to get more seats and stuff, but I think it's just a narrow ramp anyway. Bowling! Why are you reminding us of this? A lot of people hated the Viking Raiders after this. Oh, I didn't. I genuinely enjoyed it. Remember the Viking profits? Good times. Just good times. They're not showing any of the Street Profit stuff. They're just showing the Viking Raiders looking dominant. If you're currently watching on YouTube, please do remember that you can click like on the video. That's a big help to me in the individual growth of the channel. And subscribe for wrestling videos every single day. That's a popping off. AJ Styles, they've missed him. They have 100% missed him. Oh, his hair's so long. He's got pyro. Omos is just walking out after him. No reaction for Omos. But a loud shout for the name of AJ Styles. Love it. Thank you for the shout out, Megan. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sweaty. I'm going to have to drop the hat. It's been over an hour. I'm dropping the hat. Oh, it is so warm. Moxie says, do you think AJ is a future Universal Champion? You ask this question a lot. And honestly, no. I don't think he's ever going to have a top championship again. I mean, that's a shame. But he's not a big deal on Raw. He just isn't. I think in future, he'll just be putting other people over like he's doing with Omos at the minute. Do you think Omos will eventually turn on AJ, making Styles the face again? Yes. Roughly around the time when there ends up being more faces on the undercard. More heels on the undercard than there are faces, which is the situation now. And then Styles has more people to work with. That's my expectation. Don't know if it's definitely going to happen, but that's my expectation. Wow, just a lot of whiny bitches on Twitter today. Everyone on Twitch is fine, just to be clear. Everyone on Twitch is having a great time. A lot of whiny bitches on Twitter. I don't understand how Nikki's win affects the men's match booking, Matt. I don't understand that. Nikki was always a contender. For me, it was always between Nikki and Alexa, and I've made that clear. And of course, Nikki was the betting favorite going into the pay-per-view. So I don't understand the relevance. Hopefully he would get a big singles run after that on SmackDown. Hopefully. I'd just like to see AJ Styles get at least one good run. But he hasn't really been featured prominently since his Intercontinental Championship feud. Almost starting here. Eric was beaten by Omos last week. He tags in Ivar and they're double teaming. I think his t-shirt's been ripped already. Nope, it's just designed that way. Omos with his Mojo Rawley inspired offense. Decent reaction. Decent reaction to the offense. I'll take it, I'll take it. Styles has tagged in. He has new gear. Oh, that knee's lovely. A lot of matching black and grey on display today. A lot of matching black and grey. I think people have seen my setup here with the black and grey. Styles is going to be built up for a hot tag here. Rare for a heel, but we are where we are. And AJ Styles champ. And I can see people chanting now. Almost makes the Viking Raiders look like Hornswoggle and El Torito. Good choice. Good choice. That is a proper Styles champ. The Viking Raiders need to be careful here. If they put in too much offense on AJ Styles, that's a lovely throw. There is a danger that the crowd might turn on them. Ultimately, people just want to see AJ Styles beat people up. The crowd are already turning on them. Oh, that brings back memories. AJ Styles is so over. The Viking Raiders have just been turned heel. It's definitely not over right now. Calm yourself down. Brandon says, I have AJ and Omos winning this. Me too. I definitely have them retaining. It'd be good for Viking Raiders. With the way the show's gone so far, I'd be happy with the Viking Raiders winning. Ultimately, AJ Styles can take the loss for Omos. I think Styles has called an audible here. Said he wants a tag. No, he's chosen not to take the tag. Good trip on Ivar. Clever, very clever. Brandon echoing my opinion on this. Oh! That was smooth. That was real smooth. Saying, I don't think I've ever booed AJ face or heel. Neither have I. Neither have I. What do you think of the betting odds? Never really thought much of them since it's a predetermined sport. Betting odds are usually right. I'm talking like 95% of the time betting odds are right. Genuinely, that's the case. The favourite to win the Royal Rumble has won the Royal Rumble for the last 20 years. I mean, the last time they didn't was Vince McMahon winning in 1999. I think that's the last time it wasn't correct. So if you want to check the averages, you can make some good money there. But I do not support gambling on wrestling. The Hurricane Rana was perfect. It was indeed. Brandon says, what a double tag team move by AJ and Omos. And Michael says, wow, fair. I'll go into detail as to why. Why are the betting averages usually right? It's called insider trading and it's illegal. Essentially, the WWE shares a lot of information with shareholders. Shareholders will get this information. The WWE also share information with the wrestlers. The wrestlers will leak this information. The people they will leak it to is typically family and friends. Family and friends will then bet on the results. And because they bet on the results, knowing full well what the results are going to be, there is a rush in the betting averages and the favourites emerge. There are times when the winner, the betting favourite changes on the day. Think back to the 2020 Royal Rumble. On the day, Shayna Baszler was the favourite, and about 5 hours before the show, Charlotte became the betting favourite. Because someone found out Charlotte was going to win, shared the information. I'm going to share a bit of fun information right now. A lot of WWE wrestlers are working very hard to undermine the company. They are selling information, they are sharing information, they are leaking information with the express choice of making the company they work for look bad. They're taking the money and they're leaking information to make more money via betting. That's genuinely happening. Megan says Shayna should have won that night. Absolutely, she should. No question whatsoever for me. She should have won that. But she didn't. And Shayna hasn't really been pushed since. Also, Vega says Authors of Pain was such a pain to watch. I didn't mind them, at least not in NXT. They certainly weren't the most effective team. Certainly not the most effective team. Omos is holding down Ivar, pinning him with a claw. Just keeping him down. Technically, it's a rest hold, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for it. It's funny because fans are back, but we're still hearing a lot more wrestlers talking. They've picked that up in the pandemic era. They picked it up. In NXT, they were good. Main roster, not so much. Sounds familiar. It does, doesn't it? It really does. Styles is getting some offense in against Ivar. Oh, a rollover. Very nice. Nice work. Eric isn't exactly known for his wrestling and his reactions, and yet here we are. Literally, as I say it. Oh, what a drop kick. Oh. I'm really enjoying this. Bailey says this kind of leaking sounds illegal. Does WWE ever go after the leakers? All the time. All the time they are trying to flush out leakers. All the time. They have fired a lot of people for leaking. But we are where we are. And yeah, it is illegal. It's called insider trading, and it's illegal. But people still do it. Brandon says, when do AEW reveal that big signing? Is it next week? Don't watch AEW apart from the odd highlights. Neither do I, so honestly, I don't know. They're both saying Adam Cole's first opponent on the main roster. Let him get to the main roster first, if it ever happens, and then we'll have a look at that. Brandon said, this is a great match. Hopefully this continues for the rest of the night. We've had great wrestling top to bottom so far. It's just been a really good show. It has only just started, though. We've not even reached the end of the first hour. Bit by bit, we're getting there. The Raiders are keeping the offense up. Styles slips out. Gets some offense in. Very high Pele kick. Ivar starting to go back down again. Styles is working face here. Styles is genuinely working face. He's called an audible. Okay, are you going to... It wasn't the best press, but a press nonetheless. I'm glad he didn't take that pin. One more time, Chan. Omos is getting over here from this. Omos is doing the big guy thing and just running into everything. Viking Grade is starting to pick up pace here. Trying to make something happen. Are they going over? Going through. It wasn't a very good tope, got to be honest. Wasn't a great tope. Roll up. Oh, the fans are ready for it. The fans were ready. Brandon says, I'm glad they've upped their game now. Crowds are back. Comes the W. Didn't expect that kick out. They're getting you, mate. They're getting you. They're getting me too. This has got to be it. Got to be it. No. This is a finish. That's their finish. Late rotation. No, they're taking their time. They took their time with the pin. A very late rotation. For anyone who doesn't know, AJ Styles intentionally rotates too late on any move involving rotation. It always looks way too dangerous when he does it. He rotates too late on everything. That's why the back body drops look like it's about a mile higher. Like a mile higher, because he goes up and doesn't automatically rotate. He waits to rotate, which is why he's like he can throw his arms down and so on and so forth. He intentionally does that to make it look that much more powerful. That's just a spinning heel kick from Styles. Since when is that a thing? That's just a roundhouse kick from Omos. This is the most vulnerable Omos has ever shown himself to be. This is Omos showing his finisher. If he pins him, that's that. That's that. Strong cheer for Omos at the end there. Damn good match. Viking Raider threw everything at it. They just couldn't get Omos down. Bailey. For me, AJ Styles is the best in the world. The best in the world. The fact that he's currently at tag team level is a travesty. But how much is he helping Omos? How much is he helping Eric? How much is he helping Ivar right now? This man is delivering for everyone he is working with. Everyone. He finished that match working face. He called an audible. Same, Corey. I've only got that one right so far, which is good. I never want to get all matches right. I don't want it. I don't want it. Megan, I think you're still winning. They are staying out there to soak up the applause. This will help Omos in future. Styles is calling all the shots right now. Absolutely not. That's not happening. Oh, the match? Yeah, probably. There is a boo in that cheer. Drew McIntyre just got booed. It was in a cheer. There was a big cheer, but he just got booed. If he's getting booed, he can't go out there and be the happy-go-lucky guy he normally is. He keeps flexing his tits, and it's very distracting. I wish I could grow a beard like that. This is genuinely the best I can do. There's hair there, but you couldn't tell, can you? Wish I could grow a beard just like that. That's all I want. It's not too much to ask, is it? Drew, please give me your beard. He's turning the booze around here. Agreed, Corey. That's my prediction as well. Nobody loves Drew's story time. You know that. You know that, you did. I don't think anybody really wants that. But we'll cheer for it for now. We'll support it. It is the WWE title next. It does make sense to have it in this spot. That would leave us with, I think, probably men's Money in the Bank ladder match next. Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte, then the main event. You did, Moxie. Many other people did as well. Very true. Drew has a lot of charisma, says Brandon. Fair. I knew he wouldn't get booed even though people were calling him the next Roman. He did get booed. It wasn't loud, but there were boos there. Let's see what happens in the match and see what happens. If he loses the match, I think the boos will go away. Genuinely. I think the concern of the fans is just that he's always in the main event scene. If he doesn't win this match tonight, he's not in the main event scene. He's not. The video package is very good. We're seeing the context applied to Bobby Lashley here. What I'm going to do while this video package is going, I'm out of drink. I have one ready in the fridge to try and cool me down. So I'm going to take a quick, brief break, 1 or 2 minutes as usual. If you are not a subscriber on Twitch, you will see an ad break. If you are just on YouTube, you will see my break screen only. I will see you very, very shortly. And I'll be back in time for more action. See you then. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm here just in time for Bobby Lashley to make his entrance. This is going to feel so good. God, I needed that. Good times. Good to know, Corey. Good to know. Brian says, after this video package, I could totally just see Bobby squashing Kofi. Hope not. Could definitely see it happening. Well, the big pop. I did miss that, but it's Kofi Kingston. Very popular guy. Jacob says, perhaps very telling that they kept Lashley's bullshit comment in the recap no censor. Telling that perhaps WWE is changing from PG to something a little edgier. I don't see it. I think because it's pay-per-view, they can get away with that. But there's times before when Corey Graves has said, holy shit, on a show. They do it. They just do it rarely. Typical kid. Welcome to the show. Says hello, mate. Hello to you too. Hello. Nah, I said hello. Welcome to the show. What are you making of Money in the Bank so far? Typical kid. Bailey says from Twitter, AJ Styles is 44 and he's wrestling like he's in his 20s. He's the best in the goddamn world. Why is everyone arguing about Roman Reigns and Kenny Omega? AJ Styles is right there. Corey says probably a 5 or 10 minute title match, probably. I suspect around 15, so between 10 and 15. What I'm expecting is that it's not going to be a squash. I definitely don't see that. I'm expecting the early match to be Kofi Kingston basically running away, using his speed to make Bobby Lashley overcommit, run into ring post and light, standard big guy stuff. And then at around the 6 or 7 minute mark, Lashley's going to catch him. Once he's caught him, it's over. Then the squash will begin. Brandon says maybe someone saves Kofi from a post-match beatdown. Or Goldberg. Yeah, could be. I don't see Xavier Woods. Did Xavier Woods come out with him? I was after all still getting a drink. A typical kid says, thanks man, I like tour vids and live streams. Well, there's plenty for you here. Absolutely plenty. Jermaine says, I'm extremely surprised and shocked that they're doing this match now before the men's Money in the Bank match. Guess the rumors about Goldberg challenging Lashley make this match absolute waste. Basically, yeah, once again, why the news of Goldberg was released before this pay-per-view, it's not good. It is not good. Thank you, Moxie, and thank you, Woods, for letting me know that we do not have an Xavier Woods here. Strong Kofi Kingston, well, strong Kofi chant. I'm not hearing many boos for Bobby, I tell you that. MVP trying to provide a distraction. Sort of worked, but Bobby did run headfirst into a post. Literally, what did I say? Kofi trying to use his speed. Bobby's got him. Megan says, my list is right. List of people who've won both the Rumble and Money in the Bank is Edge, Cena, Orton, Lesnar, Sheamus, Rollins, Strowman, and Asuka. Strowman hasn't won the Rumble. I think that's the only one that isn't accurate. But I don't recall Strowman ever winning the Rumble. There's some boos. Typical kid said, like, feel like Fiend or John Cena will return, one of the two. I don't see that. I don't think the show needs it. And I think they will keep it, keep big returns for Raw or SmackDown where they need the ratings. Brandon said, after that start to the match, I could see Bobby turning on MVP. I think as much as anything, MVP is the only thing keeping Bobby a heel. Megan says, I counted the greatest Royal Rumble, which I forgot about. Someone should. Fair. Once again, running straight into the turnbuckles. Kofi using his speed. He's got caught again. Can I just say, a Lashley and Lesnar match would be fucking amazing. Lashley's bleeding from the lip. He definitely got one good one. I just say, Lashley versus Lesnar would be incredible. That's all. Okay, Kofi's just getting thrown about here. Who would win, Lashley or Lesnar? Depends on the booking and the storylines at the time. Typical kid said, Bobby is a good person and Kofi was a really good champ. That's absolutely accurate. Working with PCW, I've heard some interesting stories about Bobby Lashley. For example, when he said to the champion, he said to the champion in PCW at the moment, he said to him, "Can I buy you a drink?" The guy says yes. So Bobby buys him a whole bottle of vodka in a bar. That's Bobby Lashley. And yeah, I really enjoyed Kofi's title reign. It was different. You know, we need that sometimes. Brandon says Lesnar would want the win. I think that's the only way he'd do the match. Yeah. You predicted this running away, then Bobby squashes Kofi. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Lesnar match. Brock seems to struggle in longer matches. He does. Brock works a very specific formula. And it's the same formula that he had with AJ Styles, same formula that he had against Daniel Bryan. First, he beats the ever-living shit out of you. Then, he screws up. Once he screws up, you start to have your moment. With Styles and with Bryan, it ended up in the submission. You always have at least one moment when you are 100% certain that Brock is about to lose. Then he catches you, he throws you about, he beats you. It's also true of his match with Roman Reigns from WrestleMania 31. Go back and watch it. You can see the formula. First, he dominates. Then he screws up. You have a chance to take advantage. Ultimately, you don't manage to do it in time. He recovers. He catches you. It's over. Chelsea says Kofi has no chance. Typical kid says, I hope Kofi will win. Nice bit of dueling there. Megan says, Kristen Ashley of Beltabels. I know Kristen very well. Big fan of hers. Just came up with a genius bit of booking. MVP continues to grow resentful of an ungrateful Lashley. Brock returns, comes for Lashley. MVP turns on Lashley and announces that he's managing Lesnar as Heyman is with Reigns. I may have mentioned something like that previously. I can't remember if I did or not, is the thing. I think I mentioned the idea of MVP managing Lesnar before. But yeah, that's a good idea. That would be great and really enjoyable. Really enjoyable. I think we're definitely heading the way of MVP breaking off of Lashley. But we'll see how it goes. Hurt Lock is locked in. That's going to be it, surely. Can he get to the ropes? Oh, brutal. Brandon says that would actually be really cool as well. Very true. Very true. I would really enjoy it. And I think it's definitely a good idea. And like I say, big fan of Kristen. She's been there for me, she has. She works her ass off to make sure women have a fair shot at this particular field. Kofi's oh, that was a spike and a half. Yeah, this is just I feel like this is the beginning of the squash element. I don't think he's recovering from this. Megan says the MVP Lashley split is coming, just in case of when it happens now, really. Yeah, pretty much. Especially after Monday. Then they could have Reigns with Heyman versus Lesnar with MVP at Survivor Series. That'd be cool. Survivor Series is still champion versus champion, so at the minute it's Lashley versus Reigns. The proper Dominator. He did the real one. Eventually, yes. You also said it'd be 2 or 3 minutes, and that's not the case. Megan says I've had a few interactions with her on Twitter, and she's such a lovely person. She genuinely is. If you want to break into wrestling journalism full time, talk to Kristen. She will make things happen. She also sees through a lot of the bullshit. A lot of the bullshit. It's funny, we've gone from Kofi to one more time. Jacob said this is a vicious mauling. It's genuinely there. I think someone is going to try and save Kofi. I don't think they are. What time do I think Money in the Bank will end? It'll be over by 4 a.m. It's only going to be a 3-hour show. MVP talking up with the front row fans. That's the way to do it. Maybe Woods. I don't think he could. There's no one who can save him at this point. There it is, yeah. Megatron says Lashley is awesome. Celebrating Dominator, the proper Dominator. That's twice. Hurt Lock's about to go in, and that'll be that. That'll be that. Jermaine says this match is starting to turn into Brock Lesnar versus John Cena at SummerSlam. Really unwatchable right now. He's going to pass out. No, he's tapping. He's tapping. He's tapping. Would Roman Reigns beat this Bobby Lashley? I honestly don't know, but I'm excited to find out. That's exactly what I expected. Kofi had a couple of moments early on, and then Lashley caught him. That's all it was. As soon as he caught him, it was going to be over. All Lashley ever had to do was catch Kofi. Poor Kofi. Well, Lashley looks as dominant as ever. Goldberg is going to get destroyed. Oh, Goldberg's going to get dominated. Oh. I did. It's the Brock Lesnar formula. It is 100% the Brock Lesnar formula. They are booking Lashley like Brock Lesnar. 100%, that's exactly what they're doing. They're booking him like Brock Lesnar. A cheer there as well for Lashley. A bit of an emotional moment as well. You can see emotion on his face. Oh. Goldberg's back tomorrow night on Raw. He'll be the match for Lashley at SummerSlam. Yeah, I don't think he's going to Chelsea. I think he has no chance whatsoever. Nobby feels like $1,000,000. Moxie says Big E is 100% getting involved. I think he will get involved after the draft and after Goldberg. That makes the most sense to me. And Brandon says, with Lashley in that mood, that would make a champion versus champion match against Roman even more interesting. Absolutely. That is a big deal. It definitely is. Let's see. What am I going to say? Same, Corey. 2 for 2. This Lashley is being booked exactly like Lesnar. The exact same formula. Survivor Series would be Lashley versus Reigns. I am very, very ready for this. There we go. That's what I want to say. Megan says 7:36 for Lashley versus Kofi. Shortest match of the night so far, and I don't see that changing. Yeah, nor I. Megan with the 3-for-1, still ahead. We need some sort of championship for this. I need to make like a dodgy looking belt. I need to make badges, and I need to learn how to make badges, because then I can assign badges to you guys. So like this person is the pay-per-view champion, this person's 24/7 champion, and so on and so forth. I need to do that. Chelsea says Goldberg has no reason to feud anyone. Love to see that kind of BS they come up with tomorrow night. Yeah, he'll just walk into it. We all know it, but we don't like it. Moxie says this match was like Roman Reigns versus Daniel Bryan at Elimination Chamber. Yeah, but shorter. Next up is Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair. Is it? Because they've shown the graphic, but it is. It is. So the men's Money in the Bank ladder match will take place before our main event. If Nikki's going to cash in, now's the time. Goldberg will probably end up saving New Day tomorrow night in Raw, prompting the title match at SummerSlam. That's actually true. They will probably do Bobby Lashley versus Kofi again on Raw. Who won? Bobby did. Omega says, who goes over in that match? Got to assume someone saves Roman and he takes credit for it. Basically, yeah, I think Roman will get battered by Lashley. The Usos will get involved. they'll all get battered by Lashley, and then Roman will take like a count-out loss or something, and then they end with Lashley just destroying Reigns. That's what I think will happen. Moxie says Nikki. Brandon says Rhea versus Charlotte next, it seems. Indeed. I already answered that. Typical kid. And Brandon is saying Nikki cash in, hopefully. No reason not to. If you're going to do it right. Would you have Charlotte win in order to guarantee Nikki Cross a bigger pop? Because Nikki Cross would get a bigger pop if she pins Charlotte, but Charlotte would get another championship reign. So that would take her to what, 12? What would you do? Moxie says, I think Reigns would destroy Bobby. No chance. Goldberg is coming back tomorrow, Corey. He just is. It'd be 14 times. Such a good ship. Megan says something I've just seen on Twitter. Bobby versus Kofi is the first time two black men have ever faced each other for the WWE Championship. I am proud of WWE for not blowing their own trumpet about that. Might sound strange, but I am proud of WWE for not making a big deal out of that and seeking to normalize it instead. I'm very proud of them for doing that. Moxie says if Reigns gets on top of Lashley, it's over. Nope, that's definitely not true. Chelsea says Reigns versus Bobby for SmackDown on Raw Championships. Yep, that's what would happen at Survivor Series. I mean, firstly, Moxie, you're aware that Bobby has the weight and strength advantage, right? Getting on top means nothing in that environment. Brutal. This is a question because Rhea Ripley has not been able to give the main roster any reason to give a fuck about her. That's not a strong response. That's not a strong response at all. For your Raw Women's Champion, that needs to be a hell of a lot better. Brandon says, I'd have Charlotte win by roll-up or something. Then she and Rhea brawl after the match with Rhea beating her down. Nikki comes out and cashes in, prompting both asking for rematches tomorrow night. So you'd have Charlotte win her 14th championship. She's only 3 away from beating Ric Flair in that scenario, just so you know. Jacob says she is dropping the title. I don't see it. I don't think Nikki cashes in. I think she holds on to it for a little bit longer. I think we have Rhea versus Charlotte at SummerSlam, and then Nikki Cross cashes in. I think Nikki takes another month to briefly feud with someone else. Just someone who can afford it, like a Dana Brooke or something. Someone who, isn't really top level at the moment. Michael says, I say Nikki holds onto the briefcase. It still confused me at WrestleMania that the cover was just so damn... You know. God, she was hyped. They are definitely aiming some of this at lapsed fans. I'm going to make a note of that to ask about it. A few boos. A mixed response for Charlotte. I wouldn't say that's conclusive. A good call by Jimmy Smith. Listen to the cheers, listen to the boos, listen to the woos. What if Becky got the title when she gets back and then Nikki cashed in straight away? People would be pissed. Yeah, but that'd be good. That'd be good. I'd enjoy that. I don't see it, but it'd be good. Why did Otis just give Miz a briefcase? He didn't. He lost a match because Tucker turned on him, and then Tucker went on to have that great championship run. You remember? You remember that push? No, neither do I. Jermaine says, I see Rhea Ripley losing the title tonight to Charlotte Flair, but I see Nikki cashing in on Charlotte and winning the title with Rhea Ripley's help. It's possible. It's certainly possible. It's opened a lot of different options. Charlotte in brand new attire as well. But Nikki winning the briefcase has been huge. I think they're supposed to play. Oh, right. Just Charlotte's championship reigns. You don't need to apologize for disagreeing, Moxie. No, that's not true, Moxie. Again, not true. Roman Reigns has escaped with his championship on a number of occasions, most notably from Kevin Owens. You don't have to say sorry for disagreeing, though. If you're just being argumentative for argument's sake, then apologies are necessary, but you're not. You're just disagreeing and sharing your opinion. And you're welcome to do that. That's what this show is all about. Jermaine says, if my theory comes true, I like how you capitalized theory. We could have a triple threat for the Walgreens title between Nikki, Charlotte, and Rhea at SummerSlam. Would be cool. No reason not to. Let's have Rhea win this by DQ. Let's go into a no DQ match at SummerSlam, and then let's have Nikki say, yeah, let's put me in that too. Why the hell not? Brown is saying, I think Charlotte will win this by count out. Also a possibility. I'm seeing a dodgy finish. I really am. 3 matches left of the show. It's definitely not going 5 hours and 22 minutes, is it? Don't believe everything you read, Twitter. Charlotte made the wrong choice with her eye makeup. It looks like she's got 2 black eyes. I'm not going to tweet that because that could easily be misconstrued. I know you guys in the chat here understand my humor. She looks like she's got 2 black eyes with that eye makeup. I know, Jermaine. I read it as such. Woo! One of many reasons I don't go to wrestling shows anymore, because all I hear is fucking woos. Jimmy Smith name-dropping Edge during the Raw Women's Championship match is everything you needed to hear in life. Okay, how hardcore are we going and how quickly? That's your opinion, Moxie. You don't know it. He might lose tonight. He won't, but he might. He won't. Hello, Nathan. Welcome to the show. Are you watching Money in the Bank with us? Because if so, I'd love to hear what you're thinking so far. Charlotte seems to have more fans than Rhea. That ain't right. We had a slight dueling chant there. I always like a good dueling chant. Shows people care. Shows people are invested. We want Becky. Oh, they were prepared for that. They were prepared for that. Charlotte Flair was fully prepared to counter a We Want Becky chant. And she did it. We knew it was coming. We 100% knew it was coming. Moxie, again, I don't need you to let me know what my views are. I can see them right here. Don't you worry. Brandon says, what the hell? It went dark because of the... It's a tease. It's a tease. Hey, you never know. Maybe it's Malachi Black. It's completely missed there. To be fair, the best way to silence a Becky chant is to do some knife edge chops because people just go woo instead. That was silly. That was not good. Oh, Corey has redeemed a 24/7 championship win. Guessing you managed to collect all those points again. Another 1,000 points. And you have taken the VIP. I have to take it from Michael, who has now lost the 24/7 championship, to Corey. Yes, Chelsea, and loud. Loud. That's disrespectful. I don't like it. But it shows that people don't care about Rhea Ripley. It shows people don't care about Rhea Ripley. We have to say that. Nathan says, I think Seth Rollins will win Money in the Bank and cash in on Edge or Roman. I don't think he'll take the championship. I think he'll try and cash in. Why? The booking's been terrible. The booking's been terrible. I genuinely give quite a big fuck about Rhea Ripley, but the booking has been terrible. And Corey has had the championship stolen away. I had to un-VIP Corey MLB because the championship has already changed hands. It is 9 Lives Moxie who has taken it. Let me get this right. 9 Lives Moxie with an underscore. Yes. We have a brand new 24/7 champion in 9 Lives Moxie. That's not the entire reason. I think people would have chanted it anyway. 30 time, were you, Corey? You've already lost it, mate. Megan says Becky's living in everyone's head rent-free. Very true. And Ed said, because the fans want to pull a woman away from her daughter. Terrible people, Ed. Are you taking notes ready for the post, Joe? You want to plug it again? By all means, go straight ahead. The roof will probably come off whenever Becky does return. Yeah, definitely. It's what everybody wants. Genuinely, nobody's invested in this match. They're all waiting for Becky. People trying to get it going. They're trying to get the dueling chant going again, and it's kind of working. The wrestling's getting better. Okay, the elbow hit hard. I enjoyed that replay. We want Becky chance again. Fuck, that is loud. Oh, lovely cannonball. I hope Rhea Ripley isn't too damaged by the fact that her first... Not first. By the fact that a big match, her as champion, is featuring a crowd who clearly barely give a fuck about her. I want Becky too. But can we also respect the people in the ring? That's all I'm saying. It's respectful. I know that will get people unfollowing me on Twitter, but I won't get any unfollows from people I actually want. Fair enough, Ed. Sorry to hear that. Megan says, we want Becky chant will replace the CM Punk chant until Becky comes back. That's probably true. Okay, Corey, let me know. I don't want to take money from you, just to be clear. If you have it, by all means, but I don't want to put you out of pocket. Brandon says, what did Charlotte do in the crowd chanting for Becky? I missed it as I was confused by the lights going out. To everyone. Literally around to everyone. Hasn't everyone just given up on Punk? Now it's clear he doesn't want to go back. No, nobody's given up on Punk, and he very much still doesn't want to go back. Moxie says Nikki is probably going to cash in. No guarantee. We'll wait and see. Probably. It's a guess. You're assuming that. So there is no probable about it. She can cash in. We don't know if she will or not. Rhea's turning it around. It was a good free kick, but Charlotte caught her into the Boston Crab. I'm seeing people say only Becky Lynch can save this match. That's bullshit. Yeah, that's what it is. The lights didn't go out. People were reacting to Charlotte. I don't think it's Peacock. I think it's WWE. I think it's WWE that shut down the feed briefly. Yeah, TV truck. But that's exactly what I think it is. You only get a limited time. You press the button and it goes off for a limited amount of time. And it came back when she was still doing it. Fair enough, Moxie. I get where you're coming from with that. Woo. Oh, I'm doing it now. The crowd have quietened down again. To be fair, the match itself has been pretty good so far. Nope, she's rolled through. Oh, whatever you're trying to do has... Oh. Oh. No, but seriously. Seriously. Oh, no. No. Okay, that was good. Okay, that was good. She didn't quite get what she was going for, but she still got a damn good move out of it. Noob says, hey, Mr. Colahue, I'm at a different stream. You're advertising, mate. However, I do have an interesting idea because Asuka is lacking in one that the other superstars are doing. Having her ring gear spec. Asuka is responsible for her own ring gear, mate. Chill what she can do. Brandon says, another good match here. Someone tried to get a This Is Awesome chant going. It didn't work, but bless them for trying. Money in the Bank so far has been fantastic. They're trying to get a Let's Go Rhea. Oh. Didn't land perfectly. Had to leverage herself over the top rope. But she made it work. Nice kick. Nice kick. Charlotte looks like she's going for the moonsault. Very rarely actually lands now. They've done the big zoom out. I thought someone was coming down the crowd. That was the best looking moonsault off the top rope from Charlotte I've seen in a very long time. A very long time. Corey says, have a question. Have you had any tier 2 or tier 3 subs yet? No, personally, I'm all tier 1 subs so far. All tier 1. Megan says, I feel for both of them having to work with a distracted / less than fully invested crowd, but more for Rhea than Charlotte. They are turning this around. They are making the crowd care. She's going for that submission. I love this submission. I love it. Brandon, quite right. Charlotte will be used to this sort of atmosphere. She's taken charge early on to try and silence that. And to be fair, they kind of did. They kind of did silence it. She just drew heel heat instead. Shoulders weren't down. What? That's not a cover. Crowd is starting to get a bit restless again. Rhea's going for Riptide. Surely isn't going to hit. Oh, lovely DDT. A lot of people responding to me by saying, yeah, but blame WWE. No, I can blame the fans here. I can blame the fans here. Oh, such a good DDT. Rhea threw herself into that. They're not trying to hide the match either. They haven't just tried to sweep it under the carpet and get it out the way. We've got a prolonged match here. Didn't Seth return when he attacked Roman after beating Ambrose for the title? Would be cool if Becky did the same tonight, but I don't think she will. Ambrose wasn't involved in that one. He returned the pay-per-view before Money in the Bank at Extreme Rules when Roman beat AJ Styles. Then Seth versus Roman happened at Money in the Bank. Seth beat Roman, and then Ambrose cashed in to leave with the championship. Yeah, Becky has nothing to cash in, is the thing. It is. It's a great match. Genuinely. The Andrade special. The referee didn't even finish counting two. I like that. It wasn't a case of, oh, no. It was a case of, come on. What are you doing? Something's just gone wrong with my Twitch. It's just gone to 0 followers. Hopefully I don't get kicked off Twitch. Hopefully I'm still streaming on Twitch. But yeah, for some reason this has gone to 0 followers. Still on 257. Don't have any idea what's happening. Yeah, it's one of those. It's easy to get very confused by all of that. You are fantastic, Corey. Thank you. And 257 followers. That's pretty good. Brilliant. Thanks, guys. Is it me or is Charlotte Flair very red in the face? Like very red. I know, Nathan, you have mentioned that you think Seth. I think Seth as well, to be completely fair. Is it me or does fucking everyone in the crowd have a replica championship? Crowd are getting into this match heavy. Rhea is not stable on that rope. Not at all. Double stomp? That's it. That's it. Oh, you had me. You had me. Fuck me, this is a good match. Genuine, this is awesome, chant. A loud one as well. You're not alone. Charlotte Flair's nodding along to the chant. She respects it. Real recognize is real. Hey, Toxic mate, how you doing? Well, she didn't hit the turnbuckle like she was supposed to. That spot happens way too often. I think Nikki Cross will be involved here, but I don't think she'll cash in. Rhea's getting ready to get back to it. Just realised the reason Charlotte's got this gear, she's in Money in the Bank. Oh! Going for the knee. Oh, trapped in the steps. Oh, shit, this match is good. If she locks this in, it's over. It's over. She's going to tap. She's tapped. I definitely see her cash in now, then. Fuck me. Fourteen-time champion. 14-time. Rhea earned her stripes there. Oh. Doesn't seem so, Brandon. I would have thought her music would have already hit. Yes, it was Megan. She immediately lost it to Bayley. For her first main roster title run, Rhea hasn't done great until then. That was the match. Corey is shocked by developments. Shocked. Megan, what's your score now? Because that's another loss for me. Yeah, I don't think so either, Brandon. I think it would. The music would have hit by now, surely. They made everyone forget about Becky. Hard to say. Like, genuinely hard to say. Charlotte's lingering, but not for too long. She's not exactly down and out. Can't tell a coherent DQ storyline. Rhea bounced Charlotte off the table and got DQ'd, but not that. That's a very fair comment. A very fair comment. Like, Rhea didn't get enough in during that. She got plenty in. The fans really cheered for Charlotte at the end there. Ed Fry's also up to 3-2. He did have Charlotte, whereas I didn't. So I've got 2 people on 3-2. I think I'm out. Like, I genuinely think I'm out. You know, I'm 2-3. If Seth wins, I'm back in this. I think we all have Roman. So, Corey, who have you got for Money in the Bank? Megan, Ed, who have you got for Money in the Bank? The men's Money in the Bank. Gotcha, Megan. I'm surprised by that, but not too surprised. It's Charlotte Flair. Megan had Big E. I have Seth Rollins. Riddle, okay. Big E. Right, so Corey, you are officially out then. You cannot beat Megan. Because you have the same as Megan, you cannot beat Megan. Whereas Ed and I can... Ed can go past Megan and still win. I can catch up and draw. That's where we are now. Oh, people joining in. Chelsea says he has Riddle. Michael has Big E. Lots of good options. Lots of good options. Brandon saying, hopefully more good matches. Money in the Bank has been great so far. It has been fantastic. Has been fantastic. Moxie has Seth as well. Bailey says, wasn't surprised by Charlotte. Rhea's booking has been mediocre and this opens some new stories. I do kind of get what you're saying there. Rhea's booking has not been good at all. Baron Corbin cannot afford a table for one. That's not Kalisto, Chelsea. That's Lindsay Dorado. 16:49 for Charlotte versus Rhea on cage match. Longest match of the night by just over a minute. Thank you, Stat Queen. I think this one may overtake it. It may overtake it. J-Dub is calling Ricochet. You're a bold. Get ready to sing. Ugh. King's K, love it. You guys know I'm not always here for the Riddle stuff. I'm kind of not here for this one. He's going to play Orton's theme music. It says council. This is nothing close to Randy Orton's theme. No, Corey, there is no final answer. There is no swapping. You've said who you said. Kevin Owens is baffled by what's going on here. Brandon is going for Riddle. Jermaine says, actually, was Rhea Ripley's best match on the main roster? I agree. To the point I actually think Rhea should have won the match and retained. Interesting. Interesting. Shinsuke does not look amused. That is very, very true. Michael says, not so sure if I'm going to be able to watch the rest of the show at this rate with Peacock. Is Peacock being that bad for people? Like, I've heard bad things, as you guys know, but is it being that bad? Megan has stolen a march on 9 Lives Moxie and claimed the championship for herself one more time. Un-VIP for 9 Lives Moxie. And Megan Sittin becomes our new 24/7 champion. Nice, easy to spell name. It's that bad, bloody hell. They need to sort that shit out, but I've been saying that for a while, haven't I? Jadeb says, I'd sure like Hale to win this, but I'm sticking with Ricochet. So you've committed now. And Ed says it's super buffering right now. That sucks. I don't get what's going on. I wouldn't... Oh, bloody hell. The black screen. Bloody hell. Matt Riddle making his entrance. They just ignored the fact that Shinsuke Nakamura was there a second ago. A loud response for Riddle as well. Yeah, everyone's complaining about Peacock. Brandon says, do you think KO will still be a face for a fair while? Was great as a heel, but I'm actually equally enjoying him as a face, even though his booking has been kind of dodgy. I think he'll be face for a while, primarily because SmackDown doesn't really have any. They just don't really have any. So Kevin Owens is more important than ever to SmackDown right now. But then it has Finn Balor, so who knows? Who knows? We're getting a recap of Matt Riddle as the United States champion. Not sure why. Riddle got a pretty big pop from the ladies in the crowd when he took his shirt off as well. A fair point, Corey. Riddle is supposed to be carrying an ankle injury into this. Let's start singing. Oh, Corey Graves just ripping him to shit. Not the warmest embrace. Boogs kind of reluctantly accepted. I genuinely thought Boogs ended on a Z. Air hockey tournament, bloody hell. I respect that. Very much respect that. It is indeed Riddle's first Money in the Bank. He's not been on the main roster for long. And that's the thing. A lot of people say, oh, all call-ups fail on the main roster. Not all of them. Keith Lee was doing pretty good. Matt Riddle's doing pretty good. Drew McIntyre did pretty good. There are examples of people who've done very well in the main roster. Rhea Ripley has done very, very good. She was the champion immediately. Brandon says, I've missed the crowd singing along to this. Me too. Me too. I like that Boogs has stopped playing along with the song. He did screw people up on SmackDown. There he is. He's cut in now when just to keep the time. He did screw people up on SmackDown. They're reminding people about Shinsuke winning the Royal Rumble. Lot of recaps and reminders here. They're targeting lapsed fans. Interestingly about Shinsuke Nakamura, you can take his top off, both from the front and the back. There's a zip on the back and buttons on the front. Brandon, there really isn't much I can say about this. Physically, he's ready. Ricochet back on pay-per-view. It's been a long time. He's not wrestling in jeans either. He's got some new gear himself. Slaps a few hands and then remembers that COVID's a thing and just keeps going. Bask. It's like watching random photos pop up on the screen. Bloody hell, Bailey. Bloody hell. That's not good. His theme is a fucking banger. The Miz is coming down with John Morrison. There's going to be so much jumping around from this guy. Ricochet and John Morrison are basically going to have their own independent match while all of this is happening. It's going to be amazing. I'm not there for the dripsticks. Going to be honest. Just going to be honest. I'm not there for the dripsticks. It's weird. I wish it would stop. So they hate when Ricochet wears normal trunks. He just suits the tights so much more. He does. It makes him look like he's got an edge. When he's wearing the trunks, he looks a bit, little. Welcome back, Ed. I'm saying I actually love wheelchair Miz. I love Miz in every incarnation, to be fair. And yeah, Jermaine saying Peacock has just crashed. The Miz is going to roll to the back. John Morrison coming down alone. I'm very glad I don't have to deal with Peacock. Very, very glad, because it just sounds absolutely terrible. It tells me how many lapsed fans they're getting back, because they're clearly overloading the servers. Megan says, I was happy to have Shinsuke and Ricochet back-to-back theme-wise. Yeah. It's such a banger. Wonderful. What service am I using in the UK? I'm on the WWE Network. The WWE Network is still alive and perfectly suitable for us here. Big E got a good pop there. Like a Liv Morgan pop, but not an Alexa Bliss pop. Hopefully we're going to get some big cheers for him. Yes, same, Megan. Every time I glance over at Twitter, it's just total collapse by the sounds of it. Ooh, someone's made me a little 10-second video. Oh, God. Oh, wow, it's bad. I'm sorry. Was that a big pop for Seth Rollins? That sounded like a pop for Seth Rollins. That was pro Rollins. Liking that. Everyone just loves shouting burn it down too much. B School Nick is here saying, is anyone else having issues watching? Nick, are you watching via Peacock? Because if so, everyone. They are reminding us about Seth Rollins with the cash-in at WrestleMania 2015. That's 31. Kane holds a record for the shortest amount of time between a Money in the Bank briefcase win and a cash-in. No, Corey. No, definitely not. AJ Styles got a lot bigger. A lot bigger. That only leaves Drew McIntyre. Yes, I did literally just count them with my fingers. It's a cheer. It's a cheer. I'd love it if just as he puts the sword in, then he gets battered by Jinder Mahal. And Jinder Mahal takes the real sword. I did suggest that earlier as well, Brandon. I think Edge will probably get the biggest pop. 49 minutes. Thank you, Megan. Kane held the briefcase 49 minutes before cashing in. Imagine if Seth holds it even shorter and still loses. There's the boo. The boo's there. Peacock is trending 27,000 tweets. Even Meltzer is complaining. And Megatron says, can't even watch it? Peacock is awful? Wow. I feel for you guys. I really do. Drew McIntyre has made his entrance. He has not been attacked on the way down. I'll try and give a little bit more play-by-play for those who are struggling with Peacock at the moment. There is a very small collection of people, who are actively booing Meltzer. Not Meltzer. I read that and then saw it. Booing Drew. Jadeb saying Meltzer says WWE should hold the match until it's fixed. I don't see that happening, basically. Oh, someone just caught Drew McIntyre's skirt with their face. And wrestling is happening. Kevin Owens has made a point of going straight for Drew. Made a point. They sort of reworked. Seth and Morrison are arguing about who's the drip. Oh. Riddle over the top. Kicks Seth. Morrison is laughing at him. Ricochet over the top of Riddle. Genuinely flew there. And now Seth gets a floating broad. But I really enjoyed that little argument that they had over who had the drip. How would they possibly hold the match? They literally just wouldn't ring the bell. That's what Meltzer is suggesting, that literally no one rings the bell and nothing happens. Fightful says to close and open the Peacock app, and that should fix the problem. If you're watching on TV, can't really do that. Bailey has a record for the shortest women's time of the case at 1 hour and 25 minutes. Glad to see you are always here with the stats. Actually, kind of want King Nakamura to win, though. That'd be interesting. That'd be a really good choice as well. Brandon says it's always better than the women's match. The women's match has been very good. That might not happen this year. We'll have to wait and see. And Moxie saying Seth is a drip king. Yeah, but he's not got a drip stick. That's all I'm saying. Has he got a drip stick? No. Changes everything. Big E and McIntyre seem to be having a thing at the moment. That looks like it's going to be the story of the match. Crowd died when Drew started to look like he was ahead of Big E. Big E screwed up his spear through the ropes again, and he could genuinely have hurt himself. He simply did not get through. Okay, they've swapped. They've swapped out. Kevin Owens is now in the ring with Nakamura. Michael says closing and reopening the app fixed it for me. So let's try. Inverted exploder suplex. Owens thrown onto a ladder face first. Very nice move by Nakamura. Nakamura has previous in Money in the Bank matches. Ed says I've restarted it 6 times and until now it didn't work. That's the thing. I think maybe it's just started working is the thing. Oops, turn on my TV. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours, guys. That's insane to me. Morrison just flipped off the ladder to line up against Nakamura and just got pinned into the corner. A poke in the eye. Go on, Morrison. Oh, not perfect. Very good. Over the top of the ladder, rotated for a crossbody on Nakamura. Kind of missed him, but got him just enough for me. As I said earlier, Money in the Bank ladder matches will always contain minor botches. Just accept it. Huge chant for Johnny Drip Drip. He touched the briefcase, but Nakamura is trying to pull the ladder away. He's up it now. Something's about to happen. Nakamura's just called a spot. Armbar? Triangle. It's an armbar in the end. Oh, Seth with a jumping knee. Oh, that's lovely. Tell you what I like. Wrestling. Seth is still angry at Morrison. But damn if he doesn't respect him. Am I seeing a team up coming? I think I am. In a very short amount of time, we're going to see that. And it'll be a case of stepbrothers. Did we just become best friends? Yep. I don't want to tweet that. That's funny. If it's funny, I want to tweet it. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. Seth just legitimately cleaned out Riddle with a ladder. WWE have said Peacock has resolved the issue. Users may need to exit and re-enter the stream. So WWE have now said that should make it work. Oh. I don't know what was supposed to happen there. The camera just didn't show us what was supposed to be happening. Kevin Owens getting back into the fight. Going for the powerbomb, but Morrison's not going to let him. Morrison and Seth genuinely working together here. It definitely won't last, but it's made a good start. Oh, we get a table spot coming. I thought he was going to throw it at the crowd there. Genuinely did. Oh, crotch to the face for Kevin Owens, and he is reeling from that. As we know, John Morrison has a lot of crotch. Crowd are chanting, "We want tables." What Seth and Morrison have actually done is strung a ladder between. Is everyone back on Peacock now? Because if you are, I'll drop a lot of the play-by-play stuff. Everyone's struggling against these two. They are dominant so far. Just keep it. Seth's undoubtedly going to be the one to turn, but just keep it going a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Owens tries to kick the ladder back. No! Kevin Owens. I'm sorry, that's a lion soul. That's a lion soul. And I'm saying it. Kevin Owens with the lion salt. Michael says working well now. Nick says working better. Oh! I apologize for that noise that just came out of me. I very much apologize for that noise that just came out of me. Oh, wow. KO Jesus. That was spectacular. And now he has no back. A play in 3 acts. McIntyre is now even in the odds against Seth and Morrison. He's familiar, very familiar with both of these men, of course. He had a big scream there. He just said, get over here in proper Scorpion style. Oh, lovely kick. Seth on the back of the head. He's got McIntyre down on a ladder. Just a lot of ladder turning so far. Just a lot of ladder turning. Are you trying to go for Starship Pain on a ladder? Because that's not going to work. That's just not going to work. Rollins holding him down. He completely missed him. Whole lot of rotations for an elbow drop that he didn't even hit. Didn't even hit it. Oh, right in the face. Right in the face. Now he's turning on him. Okay, well, that was that then. We enter the next phase of the match. Edge just says, Christ, KO should be able to walk after that. It's not the first time he's taken it. He took a Michinoku driver onto the ladder like that from Sami Zayn. The man's back is just immune to damage. Seth, so nearly there. So nearly there. But everyone else has remembered that they're in the match too. Megan says, I can see so many people using VPNs to avoid Peacock for SummerSlam after tonight's mess. If they don't already, Was that an RKO? It's an RKO. Nakamura versus Riddle at the moment. Could be very physical. Oh, you missed. Oh, okay. Just what? You both missed each other. Let's not do that. Oh, double Claymore. Big E's in the ring. McIntyre had him beat. McIntyre keeps looking strong. Oh, that's going to be on the ladder, isn't it? That's going to be on the ladder. Oh, is it going to hurt? Oh, I don't care. It just hurts. It says Peacock is free, but 15 for a VPN and 10 for the network might be needed. Yeah. I'm lucky. I'm very lucky. You did, Brandon. That's true. You didn't say depending on the main event at the time, though. Give it a chance. Give it a chance. McIntyre's having his moment. I wonder how much longer it's going to last. I don't think much longer. Seth's there. The whole point here is we're supposed to think McIntyre's the obvious favourite. God, he's waited a long time for that. He's waited a long time for that. He's been getting that 3-2-1 over for more than a year. I don't think you're that much ahead, Jada. Not a surprise here. Shearer's come down to pull McIntyre away. Jinder is here with a chair. He's going to take McIntyre completely out of the match. And that's the thing. People booed a little bit, but I don't think they're actually angry about it. Bailey says, does anyone know if you need a non-US email to qualify for WWE Network? If you, I cannot advise people on the use of the WWE Network when they are not, when they are in the US. Other people in this chat might be able to, but I cannot. Kinder Jinder. I like it. Kinder Jinder. You put them together yourself. McIntyre is out. He's gone. He will be facing Mahal at SummerSlam. Riddle's in the ring. Ricochet's doing it. No. Oh. Ricochet. Riddle's down. Ladder's not central. Fuck me, Matt Riddle. That was the wrong word. Fuck me, Ricochet. That's it. JW agreeing. Wow. Ricochet. Brandon jumping in with the holy fuck, which is not unfair. We are down to a field of 7. There is still a ladder set up between the ring and the announce table. Brock Lesnar name. They've name dropped Brock. RKO chant for Riddle. Seth's in the ring with another ladder. That could work. What do you mean no one sees Seth Rollins? He's literally right there. Big E's got him. We're all set. Big E hasn't really had a big moment yet. I'm sure that moment is coming. Jake says, is someone going to take his place? Absolutely not. No one else is allowed in the match, especially now. RKO on Big E. Ricochet is a madman. And Brandon... Oh. Oh, and he did it wrong again as well. That's gotta hurt. That's a legit curve stomp right there. Nakamura's got Seth. That's a go to sleep. It's going to be a CM Punk chant, guys. That was a go to sleep. Since when does Nakamura do that? Morrison's in the match. With a dripstick. Oh, right in Nakamura's face. I'm glad he didn't fall off the ladder when that happened. No, Ed, I think you'll find that Brock got to enter the match because he's Brock fucking Lesnar and he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants. But hey, maybe we're going to see Brock. Is that what you're going for, Ed? Is that what you want? I won't be that surprised. Nakamura and Owens in the ring. Another stunner. Owens climbing again. Ricochet's there. Ready to get stunned. Oh, does not get stunned. Good, good, good. Pop-up powerbomb. Oh, I love that he has more finishes now. Brandon just saying this is so good. Who is there to stop him? Seth Rollins. Well, I think we know how KO is about to be eliminated. That spot always results in you getting hit in the head. Always. It breaks in the middle, But that's where your back hits. So essentially, it's just risen up and whacked you in the back of the head. There's no way around it. They need to do that side on. I think that's KO out. I think he's full on eliminated now, same way McIntyre is. Big E's in the ring. I think he's just got booed. Is that a Big E chant? Oh. A lovely big ending. Banks says, where was Becky? She was never booked. She was never supposed to be here. Big E. There's no one stopping him. Big E's got it. Big E has the briefcase. Oh, wrong you are, Brandon. J-Dub says Big E. Big E got it. Wow. He could do a lot with this. I don't think he's cashing in tonight. They're actually reiterating Big E gets to choose whoever he wants. What the? Very popular choice. Brandon saying any better catching tonight? Don't see it. Don't see it. Megan just goes nicely ballistic. Ed says, good job, Big E. Bows to the prediction and Stat Queen. Megan, you have won the night. You have won the night. And JW is suggesting you're catching against Cross. Don't see it. Lashley, surely. Surely it's going to be Lashley. Oop, missed one. Brandon says, I'm surprised by both Money in the Bank winners this year for once. Yeah, genuinely. This is huge for him. Gotta be Lashley, surely. It says, my fantasy booking is one step away. Now just need Goldberg to beat Lashley to have Big E cash in on him and win. Certainly make a really big moment at SummerSlam. Be a perfect choice. Well, good luck, Corey. Good luck. I hope you meet everyone. Michael says, really wanted that, but I'm surprised it happened. Me too. I didn't dare to dream. Also, won the wager against my brother as well. Lovely. Everything's coming up, Megan. Jacob says, if he wants to win, it'll need to be Cross. Can't see him beating Lashley or Reigns. Depends on the circumstances. Reigns, no. Lashley, yes. And Brandon says that was a fantastic match. It was. It was. Very enjoyable. Lots of very good stuff. Pleasantly surprising winners for both. Everything I wanted. WWE have come in for a lot of shit recently. This particular pay-per-view is a massive fuck off. And wow, he's into it. Everyone else has left. He's just flexing. He's just flexing. Respect where it's earned and respect where it's due. Be getting that world title pushed down, I suppose. I would imagine. I don't think he's failing this cash in. I think we've got two people who are going to successfully cash in tonight. To be clear, I don't mean they'll cash in tonight. I mean, we've got two people who will cash in eventually, and they both won tonight. Bill saying, crowd enjoying this. Moxie saying he's cashing on Bobby because Bobby killed Kofi. I think that's likely. Yes, can't guarantee it, but I think it's likely. Oof. I did miss a message. Bank says, is Becky in the crowd? No, she's not. She's backstage. She has been the whole time. She was never planned to come back from Money in the Bank. Banks, if you want to know when Becky is due back, I have a video on this on my YouTube channel. The video is basically, is Becky returning for SummerSlam 2021? Check it out. It's all in there. Okay? It's all in there. And every show is proven right. Oh. Need a moment to cool down now. Just need a moment to cool down. But I can't because it's fucking boiling. So, the report that Money in the Bank would be 5 hours and 22 minutes is clearly wrong, because that means we're about to have a 3-hour match in the main event, which we're not. We'll have a nice 15-minute match. It'll be damn good. And Seth's got to find a way to get involved here, because Edge ain't winning. Edge is not winning. Ed disagrees with Moxie. Says Big E's cashing in on Goldberg to get his dream match and his first world title. I don't think it's happening. I think storyline-wise, they're going to protect Bobby Lashley by having him cashed in on rather than beaten. A cash-in's not a proper loss. But I don't think it'll be yet. I don't. Bailey says, can't say this about every pay-per-view, but not a single bad match tonight. It's a very, very good show. A very enjoyable pay-per-view. There's a kid just creeping me out there. Oh, okay. This is going to be a Seth Edge moment, surely. Seth just selling backstage. I agree, Moxie. If he cashes in on Roman, he's failing. Seth is being interviewed backstage. Just trying the word effort. For anyone who may be new to the Twitch, please do click follow. Every Monday, every Friday, we have spoiler warning where we share wrestling news. We also do watch-alongs just like these for Raw and for SmackDown. So please click follow. And if you haven't already followed on YouTube, subscribe there for daily wrestling videos. Megan says Seth could just sit on the ramp or something. Didn't really need the case to be annoying getting this match. Very true. Very true. In fact, saying that right now, he needs a new plan. Jermaine says, I definitely think Rhea Ripley's changing brands and going to SmackDown the draft. Like I said, I believe Bianca is going to Raw in the draft. Very possible. Very possible. He's claiming next in line for the Universal Championship. He's not. That's not how it works. Our main event, Roman Reigns and Edge. I think I first mentioned that this was going to be the main event about a month ago, to be fair. Right, no one proven. Edge does not have a reason to get this match. You say that, Brandon. He's got to go for Edge first. And Edge is not getting the Universal Championship. It's not happening. But yeah, Edge has absolutely no reason to go after this championship. He hasn't earned this spot. He walked in and was like, I'm coming for the championship. If we complain about Goldberg walking in and getting a championship shot, we got to complain about Edge too. It's that simple. Still focused entirely on this submission. It's not on your head for life. That's not a thing. Edge literally just turned up and was like, I'm going to be the champion. And it's like, I'm American and so on. Standard WWE booking. And you can really tell when you watch this video package that Edge literally just walked in, started throwing punches, and that's it. That's the story. That's the best they can do. To be fair, Roman had no other challenges that were faces. True. It's a fair point. You could have easily thrown him against someone again. That's true, but I don't know. There's no one really left. Not really. Other than extending the feud to Rey, you didn't really have much choice. Literally, I was about to say something like that. Brown said Edge is about to get the biggest pop of the night, though. I do think Edge is going to get an incredible pop. Will it be a better pop than Seth Rollins got? That's the question for me. I'm not sure it will be. How will the Usos feature here? I'd imagine Usos and Mysterios will feature. I feel this is going to be very similar to Roman versus AJ from way back when, which I'd like to see again, by the way. I'd love to see that again. That was just a great feud. At the moment, Brandon, no. But he has a lot of years to get better. I think it's still a bit green, but he will get better. Moxie, quick question. How the fuck should I know? She's there. I don't know if she's watching right now. I have no way of knowing this. No way whatsoever. Oh, Edge is not winning that championship. The pay-per-view should end just before the 3-hour mark, which is nice. Oh, interesting. So there's a disagreement between Cage Match and Wikipedia over the timing of the men's Money in the Bank match. One says 18:04 and the other says 17:40, yet they agree on the rest. Interesting. Personally, I would go with Cage Match in that instance, but interesting. A very strong pop for Edge. I think Seth... no, not Seth. I think AJ got better. I'm just going to put AJ's was bigger and see what response I get. AJ's was bigger. That's all I'm going to say. Everyone just loves the music, and I can't blame them. It's just so good. Been a long time since Edge has wrestled in front of fans on a pay-per-view. And you can tell he's loving it. And that's an okay response. It's an okay response. It's good. It's good. I think Seth did, to be honest. I think Alexa Bliss definitely did. Mox says, can't wait for Roman to shut Edge up. Won't take long. It won't take long. It's going to be a very even match. It's going to be a very even match. Oh. We've been streaming for just over 4 hours in this Money in the Bank watch party. We've had some incredible viewership. So I don't know how, I don't know why, but something's turned a corner here, guys. Something's turned a corner. So I want to say a thank you to Ed Fries, J-Dub, Megan Sittin, Moxie, another TV viewer, Aiton, Bailey, Brandon, B-School Nick, Chelsea, Corey, Faviol, Hickox, Michael, Omegatron, Oriona, Wiggly, Sorelu, Toxic, and Zippy Shavit. Zippy's have it. Huge thanks to everyone. Huge thanks to everyone for joining us. I really do appreciate it. We are growing really quickly here. If you can follow, please do so. Please follow. That means you get a notification every time I go live for Spoiler Warning, which is our Monday and Friday news show. And in fact, the Monday and Friday watch-alongs for Raw and SmackDown as well. Please check those out. A strong reaction to Roman. A very strong reaction. Brandon says, Jeff Hardy on Raw tomorrow with no more words is all I want from life. If he finally gets pushed, yes. But then what's the plan? Hardy versus who? Who's he got? Diesel Nick says, I've enjoyed the show. Roman got a decent pop, says Brandon. And what a great weekend. Slammiversary now, Money in the Bank. You're such a simp. Such a simp. A very mixed response for Roman, but a strong one regardless. And we should all acknowledge him on the basis of him being Roman Reigns. That's reason enough. That's what I'm saying, J-Dub. He's constantly losing matches on shows nobody watches to people nobody actually watched wrestle. And yet people are expecting, he's going to be wrestling The Fiend at SummerSlam. He might do, but what can they actually do? Brandon is suggesting revisit the Sheamus feud with Hardy for the US title. One, I don't ever want to see that again. It was shit. And two, Damian Priest seems to be getting that spot. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one to decide on. But Jeff Hardy, for me, he needs a major rebuild, just to be taken seriously. Paul Heyman is out there with Roman, no Usos. Not yet, at least. But I do think we're going to see Usos. I do think we're going to see Mysterios. It's happening. It's happening. Don't think there's any chance for Edge. This feels like a main event. There's always a concern with Money in the Bank pay-per-views. You know the actual ladder matches are going to be great. You just have to make sure your main event's better. This, definitely. Yep, I did say that earlier as well, Moxie. Depending on how much time he has left on his contract, I can see him going to AEW with Matt Ford more tag runs. Same. I've said that for a while, though. It says, I can't believe how big of a Roman fan I am now, and God, I fucking love this music. I've been a Roman fan for a long time myself. There's a reason for the last 4 years I've been doing the Roman Reigns amateur on PW Torch. I'm a fan. Who would win? No idea. Brandon says, I had hope when he was beating Cedric and Shelton, but then he disappeared again. Yeah, it looked like there was supposed to be a feud with Cedric, and then there wasn't. I don't know what it is. They just keep pulling him away. There's only so many times you can pull someone off before I start to feel uncomfortable caring, you know? Moxie says, Roman's mad? Yeah, kind of. Brandon says, the Mysterios will hopefully get the titles back at SummerSlam. I don't think they will, personally. I don't think they will. I think it's a bit of a changing of the guard, heading towards Usos versus Street Profits. And Megan says, one for the chat. Is Cena coming out at the end of this? Chat, what do we think? Is Cena coming out at the end of this match? Certainly there have been rumors of it. Certainly there's been suggestions of it. I'm going to wait before I say what I think. What have we got? It says, nope, Cena should be safe for a promo Friday. Brandon says, I don't think so personally, but it's possible. Moxie says, no. Brandon is saying, I don't see the reason for Cena coming out, which I think is fair. Bailey's saying, save it for the Friday ratings. And Moxie is saying, I think it's Seth to distract Edge. If Usos interfere, then Edge has a Mysterio, so what reason does Cena have to come out? Completely agree. And Jada says, I'm wondering if Hardy's demons have resurfaced, which is causing him to be pushed to the background. Who am I kidding? Demons usually mean a title run. I won't speculate on that because I feel that's a bit too personal for me. But we'd have to wait and see whether that would actually happen. Don't do polls from your phone. What did you do, Ed? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do, Ed? What did you do? What did you do? Oh, can't do polls. Got it. Got it. I'm all right. Why would he? What would motivate him to come? He has no reason to. So, most of you guys have answered now, so I'm going to share my opinion. I don't see Cena coming out at the end of this match. As you've said, there's no reason for him to. He'll be returning on Friday for SmackDown. Yeah. JW agrees no Cena as well. Michael Cole mentioning that they are sold out. It's good acting, Moxie. It's good acting. And I agree, Nick. I agree. Why do you have to say it's a big fight feel? Just let it be a big fight feel. It's something The Rock would do. It's definitely something The Rock would do, but it's not something Cena would do. And away we go. Paul Heyman just calm. Just calm. Waiting to see what happens. Just calm. Now, this is a Roman Reigns match, so the pace is going to be slow. Given that it's with Edge as well, he won't try and speed it up too much. I think Edge will be very happy with the slower pace. Good dueling chance. It's not let's go Roman, Roman sucks. That's all about Roman. It's let's go Roman, let's go Edge. Strong let's go Roman as well. Roman will establish dominance early. He'll keep Edge on his back as much as possible and try and grind out a victory. Edge, much like Kofi earlier, will need to rely on brief bursts of pace, but he needs to make a difference when he does. He needs to lay in his offense. He needs to stun Roman. He can't hold back. He needs to unsettle Roman, because otherwise Roman will just be comfortably on top the entire time. You cannot let that happen. I think if anyone came out after the match apart from the two tag teams, it would be Seth to curb stomp whoever is Universal Champion. That seems likely. Would honestly be more surprised if no one came out. No Seth, no Usos, no Cena, no one at all. If it was just these two and that's it. I would be more surprised by that, but I wouldn't put it past them. Look what happened with Cesaro. You know? What happened with Daniel Bryan. It was just a straight match. That's cool, Corey. I hope you have a great time. Another lockup. Roman once again wearing his red boxers. Is that just part of the... Or is he wearing the same boxes from Friday? Because that's not good. I pay way too much attention to these things, don't I? Roman Reigns has respect. I acknowledge him. Roman is responding to every chant, as a heel should. He's literally just ensuring that the chant continues. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I'm joking. We're just having some good old-fashioned wrestling right now. A slap on the back of the head. You're a grown-ass man. This isn't a mind game. This is petulance. Thank you very much, Ed, for the 130 bits. Really do appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Well, we're in the final match, Ed. We've only got about 15 minutes left of the show. Should we expect to see you on Love Wrestling? Edge is on the outside, recovering from the shock of getting a big shoulder. A big shoulder. If Edge keeps disrespecting Roman, Reigns will turn to Bobby and squash Edge. Yeah, basically. Ed will be on Love Wrestling. I will try and stick around a little bit so that we can get the raid going. I'll try and stick around a little bit. I'll give him 10 minutes. I can always host and then head off myself. That's something that I can actually do. I can just swap to hosting. Thank you, Ed. Every time you do that, I check if I've spelled anything wrong. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Brandon says, plot twist. Daniel Bryan came back at the end and attacked the winner. That would be a twist. I wouldn't hate it. You know, I wouldn't hate it. Oh, I have work tomorrow. Maybe they'll trick everyone and bring out the Fiend. I wouldn't want that. I don't think many people want that. I hope many people don't want that. Now, that's where I'm sitting on this one. Nah. Nah. Hopefully a big solid nah. We're up to 615 subscribers on YouTube. Doing very, very well on that. 615 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed over on YouTube yet, what on earth are you waiting for? We do daily wrestling videos every single day. There is a new wrestling video for you to check out and a new bit of news for you to enjoy. Last time we saw Cena was 2 Manias ago, right when he faced The Fiend. Yes. Yes, it was. Megan says, with SummerSlam on the horizon, it wouldn't surprise me if The Fiend came back for the full circle moment. What's the point in having them wrestle again is the issue. I do think we're going to end up in a situation where I think it's Jeff Hardy versus The Fiend. I genuinely do. Right now, there's no obvious challenger for him. There just isn't anyone. What about the old Bray Wyatt character? Dead. Dead and gone. Dead and gone. Bray Wyatt won't move backwards. He won't. I'd kind of rather he did, but he won't. Paul Heyman actually counseling Roman on the outside. That's not something I've seen before. We are, of course, approaching a full year of Roman as Universal Champion. The end of August, literally, I believe, the last day, he will claim the 365. Roman's on the outside. It's saying we saw him in promos for Mania's 38 and 39. Not the same thing, but I get what you're saying. Megan says, and only I still can't find a definitive time for the men's Money in the Bank match. Still some differences. Ah. Does our stat queen have a level of pedanticism? You need to know, don't you? Oh, you need to know. I hope you find it. I genuinely do. Brandon says, it'll be good to see Cena whenever he does eventually return, I must admit. I think with a number of people, Lesnar, Cena, absence has made the heart grow fonder significantly. Absence has made the heart grow fonder. I think Brock Lesnar now would get a huge pop. I think Cena will as well. And then once he's down at the ring and the music stops, then it'll be like a, hang on, boo, 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 boo. We don't like Cena, boo. And he'll know that really they do. Reigns has established that dominant position. He's got Edge on his back for a prolonged period of time. Again, he's wrestling from the top. It's standard Roman Reigns booking. Roman Reigns does not overexert himself in wrestling matches. He does not overexert himself. There is a reason for that. There is a reason. Megan says, I do need to know. I need to know for sure what the longest match is, and I can't do that without all the numbers. No. I think it'll be this one, but you never can tell. You never can tell. I don't think it'll last another 10 minutes. Did he just pull a splinter out of his hand? He just pulled a splinter out of his hand. Edge is being thrown out again. Roman just calmly taking his time. Fair enough, Michael. Thank you very much for joining us. I hope you had a great time. Thank you for chatting, asking questions and the like. Always appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow for Spoiler Warning and for Raw. Hope you have a great sleep, mate. I'll see you then. Brandon also saying take care. I love it when we all intermingle. Viewership, by the way, has been fucking incredible. This is our most watched pay-per-view watch party of all time. In fact, I suspect it's our most watched watch party of all time. It's working, guys. It's working. Jacob says, I feel like we're talking him. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. It's a fair point. Megan says, important this time because the concrete numbers has Charlotte Rhea as longest, followed by the women's Men in Black. Money in the Bank. It is important. That's fair. Something, when it comes to the wrestling content, has turned around in a big way. It's exciting. It's very exciting. Edge now thrown into the ring post. This match is really quite slow compared to everything that's happened before. It's not exciting me. But it is the standard Roman match. Jabber says Roman's persona is even better in front of a live crowd. It is. He's got someone to interact with. He can piss the crowd off and get them chanting for the other guy's name, you know? Which is exactly what he's doing right now. You wait till Sheamus gets in front of a live crowd and he's pulling people's mouths open in that smile that he likes to do. He's going to love that. Into the other ring post. Yep. Standard. Just sort of happening at this point. I'm not too focused on it. I've been plugging my other shows instead. Planning the next few steps of the match. That's true, Ed, isn't it? That's true. We had a dickhead on YouTube, but I just let him stay because it was funny. I love the occasional dickhead, you know? Like J-Dub's friend Ray Pillow. I love the occasional dickhead. Okay, no bots. No bots at all. Don't forget, by the way, guys, this time next Sunday, I will hopefully have finished, but I will be playing the entirety of the game The Last of Us in a single sitting. A single sitting. That is my thank you to you guys for the 250 followers. I'll be playing the entirety of the game The Last of Us in a single sitting. It is a 15 to 18 hour game. I'll be playing it start to finish. It's a game that makes me that gives me a very emotional reaction. Be aware of that as well. I'm going to cry on stream. I'm also going to have to stock up on a lot of snacks. But I'll be starting at 10 a.m. UK time. That is 5 a.m. EST. I don't expect everyone to be here at start time, certainly. But if you guys can dip in and dip out as best you can, that would be absolutely great. If you guys are available to jump in and support, I would really, really appreciate that. So please do consider joining for that. It will be an absolute marathon stream, the entirety of the game, The Last of Us. Edge just got a cut over his left eye. Not sure what happened there, but he's it's more a graze. It's more a graze than a cut. But yeah, this is not that exciting. Jero says lol, Ray Pillow. And then says, I miss Ray Pillow. Yeah, we let Ray Pillow be for a bit, and then we didn't anymore. Edge is starting to rally. Roman will stop this. It'll be the next rally that he starts to actually do the thing. Fingers crossed the first Raw back in front of live crowds will live up to SmackDown on Friday. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully. Raw has been getting better. It's still not good per se, but it's been getting better. That's undeniable. It has been improving. See, now you're speaking my language. Mostly harmless. Maybe Ray Pillow should do a run into the stream unless you're permanently banned in. Oh, permanently. He's never coming back. Absolutely, Brandon. It's the Roman style. He dominates in the match. The opponent gets a couple of flurries, then gets one big late flurry, and then they pick up the pace of the match for the last 5-6 minutes. It is looking like this is going to end up being the longest match on the card. I think it started about 16 minutes ago, so. Yeah. Roman cannot overexert himself in a match. He can't. I should say he doesn't. He's made it part of the character and it works. But really, the entire match so far, Roman has really done very little. Edge has done even less, of course. You're always going to feel a fist. Paul Heyman is just shouting, take it like a man. He's not going to. This is the beginning of the second rally. I think Edge took that. I think he genuinely took that. Did you see the wave? That's all he did. That's all he did. But he let the ref know he's okay. Which current WWE star do you see taking down Roman once and for all, if anyone? Once and for all? Drew. Once and for all, I think it's absolutely Drew McIntyre that does it. I think he'll beat The Rock. Genuinely do. If they're able to get The Rock, of course. I don't think he'll beat McIntyre. I think McIntyre will come over, slow build, back into the main event, and beat Roman. It'll be probably after WrestleMania. This may end up being a 2-year championship reign. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. Everything's a pinfall attempt with Edge at the minute. I told you, you've got to make it count. You've got to throw in your offense. Starting to get light outside. Not that light, but it is light out. The sun is rising. Phone's nearly out of battery as well. Fans are trying to wake Edge up. This is the rally, like the one and only. Did I see a SpongeBob in the crowd? No. Don't know what the hell that is. That was not a good clothesline. Roman just trying to survive. Hits a lovely Impaler DDT, learned it from Gangrel. And that is how you lay in the offense. Do I think the Bloodline should try and add someone so they have the IC title as well, which means they have all the male SmackDown titles? No, I don't. I think they've got enough titles. And if you've got another title, you can try and get someone else over at the same time. I think it's already too much about Roman and the Usos. I think SmackDown needs people to be pushed outside of them. So I wouldn't like to give them everything. I don't mind having like one storyline around which everything revolves, like the Nexus storyline. I don't mean the Nexus storyline, but I mean a storyline which is a Nexus around which everything revolves. Like, I don't mind that as a concept, but I want a bit more. Let's get more people over. Do I see Roman pursuing movies down the road, Alicina and Batista? Eventually, yes, not yet. I'll give him another 3 or 4 years before Hollywood really starts calling. But The Rock is doing everything he can to make it happen. Oh, Edge's tag has come out the back of his pants as well. Nice. Roman stuck in a tree of woe. I like that. They say Edge has got a chance. Yeah, he had a chance the whole match, surely. Oh, he's just kicking shit out of him. Lovely. The ref is counting, but the ref didn't actually get Roman out. He just stood there. Oh, no. No. That's not a crossface. That's an STFU. Better than Cena's either. Cena's is bad, and that's not better. I'll always include the you. I put you in there. No, just we know you're close enough to the rope. Stop with this bullshit. That's the end of Act 2. Now we're into Act 3, the even section. Fair point, Brandon. Brandon says, still can't believe I'm seeing Edge wrestling after that retirement. Wrestling well so far, hasn't had to do too much. It's been slow paced, but he's certainly getting the emotional response he's looking for. It is surreal. Edge is covered in bruises. Covered in them. Edge is looking for a spear. He's not going to get this one. Into the guillotine. I always wondered why nobody did that one. To spear into the guillotine. He's stronger on the left arm. They do Moxie because of the STFU. The STFU is a Cena move that Edge was using. Is this going clean? Edge isn't going down to this. Oh, clever. Clever. Clever by Edge. Yep, that's what I see as well, Brandon. They're making Cena Easter eggs for a reason. They always do. whenever he returns. I think I'm hungry. I probably shouldn't eat. I probably should go straight to bed, but we are where we are. Roman rolls in, rolls out again. He should have taken the win there. It's 6 minutes past 11. I wouldn't say it's way past 11. Reigns missed. Standard. This is Edge's last chance. His last chance. I think Pat McAfee's lost his mind a little bit. You won't win if he gets counted out. Edge is going back out there. Brandon says, are you working tomorrow? I am. I'm working from 9 o'clock. So I need to be up at 8:30. I'm working at 9 o'clock. Full shift, 9 to 5. And then I've got to plan spoiler warning. And of course, do a Raw watch party. And of course, after the Raw watch party, which finishes at 4 a.m. tomorrow night, guess what I'm doing? I'm working. Maybe doing some napping during the day, not going to lie. Roman carried into the ring. The time that took could be a negative. Roman just watching the count there. Agreed. A fantastic pay-per-view. It's just over 3 hours. It's been a great pay-per-view. Absolutely, it has. I committed to still doing these streams. Okay? Regardless of the job, I committed to this. I'm not going to answer that, Nick. I'm not going to answer that. But I committed to still doing these streams, and I'm going to do them. Now, admittedly, I'm not going to be up this late on a Sunday every week, but I will be up this late on a Monday every week. So I need to get used to it. I need to work out my nap schedule, as it were. I suspect it'll be like a 5 until 7 nap tomorrow. So straight after I finish work, I'll have a 2-hour nap, then start scripting for spoiler warning. Whereas on Tuesday, I do have to go straight to a recording for PCW for the Raw review. Gotta be honest, that might be one of the things I have to drop. Superman punch, bad ref bump. Not as in that was really painful, but no, it was a bad bump. It was badly done. Something's happening in the crowd. Something's happening like back of the crowd. I think we're about to start overbooking. That's a really good question, Brandon. I wonder what it means. Surely this is the point at which we get chairs. And of course, the point at which Roman gets the broken piece of a chair in his mouth. Woman in the crowd just shouted, "We love you, Roman." Her kid is just staring at her like, what the fuck did you just say? I love it. This doesn't went well for Roman. Roman's tapping out. Roman's tapping out here. I'm so sweaty. I think the ref's nearly up. Is he just rolling out the ring? Yeah, this is definitely going to be the longest match. And honestly, easily the most boring. Reigns is just working up the boos to get a bigger cheer when Edge gets in with this. Edge says no. Edge is not biting. He just needs to spin him around now, get him in the submission. Then the Usos come in to break it up. Then the Mysterios come in to break that up. And then probably, once everyone goes out of the ring, spear by Roman, job done. The referee, Nick. The referee got hurt outside the ring. Not hurt. Here we go. There's definitely something happening in the crowd. A lot of people are distracted. Like, is someone getting thrown out or something? Usos have just appeared. Mysterios are right behind them. Are they going to be quick enough? Interestingly, they turned down the lights to try and mask the arrival of the Usos, but then turned them back on because the Mysterios arrived. Edge is passing out. Roman hasn't tapped, but it looks like he's passing. Nope, there he is. He's waiting for his prompt. All right, well, if it's not them breaking it up, it has to be Seth. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. It's Seth. Basically exactly what I thought would happen at the beginning. That's enough. Seth's done enough. Well, now we know what was happening in the crowd. I think Seth's kind of been there the whole time. He's done enough, and that's the important thing. I think we all did, kind of, to be fair, Brandon. This will just come down to the one spear now. And that'll be a wrap. I'm not sure, Brad. They need to contextualize this. He has to be angry at Edge for a reason. I think at this point, he's angry at Edge for taking his opportunity. So he wants to deal with Edge and then deal with Roman. But that's speculation on my part. This spear's landing. This spear's landing. Fans really went for that one. So it is. With a little flip as well. I like that from Edge, the little flip. Oh, what is it? Roman actually kicked out when there was no count. Interesting. Something happened. Roman survived. Edge can still take advantage here. He just needs to get up and do it. Oh, look at that Paul Heyman reaction face. I love the fans are actually sold by that. Again, Edge, get up and do something about it. At the moment, Moxie, Edge. Exactly, Ed. He kicked out before it happened. Oh, he's back. That'll be it. Seth Rollins had to come back again to make sure it stuck. I've just seen someone wearing an Obama can't take these guns t-shirt. What the fuck? You're right, Owen, mate. Been a while. How you doing? Roman retains. No sign of John Cena as of yet. No Sasha Banks, no Becky Lynch, no Sonya Deville. Edge cleared out Rollins, but once he turned the spear, we know whose spear is better. We know that for a fact. And that just further cements it, really. He owes Seth. And I think that's it. He owes Seth now. He owes Seth a championship match. Seth is just laying into Edge. You never know. This might be the reason Cena comes back, to protect Edge. Oh, I know, J-Dub. I know. Always makes me nervous. A moment between Seth and Roman. Seth wants his shot. If Roman promises him the shot, Edge is going after Seth now. Roman's just letting it be. I'm pretty confident this is how we're going to end. With Seth, Edge regaining some heat by attacking Seth. And away into the crowd they go. Fighting in the crowd. It's been so long. Oh, he's going to just wait for Cena. He wants a microphone. He wants a microphone. Is he going to get one? He's going to get one. Here we go. When it comes to the news and the spoilers, this comes down to a straight fight between two heavy hitters. WrestleVote said one thing. Fightful said something completely different. Leave it at that. WrestleVotes are right. Fightful was wrong. Well, he asked who was going to get the biggest pop of the night. Did he just high-five the cameraman? I'm clicking on that. Minus Peacock issues. Fair point, Big Rig. Owen just says, oh my God. Megan with 33-10 for Roman versus Edge. Very clearly the longest match. Cena is hyped. Hot damn that pop. He's coming straight after Roman. He's not actually going to fight him. As soon as he reached for that microphone, you knew. You knew. This John Cena cannot handle this Roman Reigns. Oh God, he's got so much hair. And also so little hair. Roman just looking like, what the fuck are you doing here? We've known this match was coming for a while, to be fair, Corey. We've known this match was coming for a while. I mean, I've got a video on my YouTube channel saying Cena versus Reigns for SummerSlam that came out a while back. I like being swept up by things, but ultimately, more often than not, you kind of know what's coming. No worries, Brandon. No worries. You were so excited. You had a massive poo. That is a big cheer. There's no boos here. Corey says, I'm 10 times more excited for SmackDown on Friday. All that and no talking. That was awesome. Who do you think would win? Roman. No question. Absolutely Roman Reigns. And Bailey says Reigns as well. Okay. So we got one big return, that being John Cena. After 3 hours and just a few more minutes, just a handful of extra minutes to finish it off. Ooh, okay. Let's see what's going on in Twitch world. See if anyone is there to reach out to. Ed, if you can let me know what your schedule's looking like so that I can work out what we do next here, okay? If you guys are ready to go, I'm ready to raid. But if you guys aren't ready to go, I need to go to bed. Cena could win when then Big E cashes in. No, that's no. That would be, I am the new record holder of the ego. It don't work. Nick says best pay-per-view in a long time. It was certainly a great pay-per-view. It definitely was. Definitely was. It says we should be live in the next 10, I think. Also go to bed. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm going to send us to Brandy Lauren then. I'm going to send us to Brandy Lauren. Brandy Lauren _ Brandy Lauren _. So raid Brandy Lauren _. Everyone on Twitch, a huge thank you. We basically broken a record here. I'm setting up a raid to go over to Brandy Lauren's channel. We're going to go over there and see her and see what she's up to and then go from there. Please do remember that if you stay for the raid, you get extra channel points and looks really good on me. Looks really good on me. She's currently playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider, but she is, of course, a wrestler herself. So you can ask her questions about her work in NXT, in WWE, in the Indies. It's well worth your time. Megan says, final prediction score 5 out of 7. Stat Queen and Channel Queen with pay-per-view news there. Corey's so excited for Friday. Big Rig just saying get some rest. Thank you very much. Brandon says, all right, I got that wrong. I thought no chance Cena would come back tonight, but I'm happy with how it turned out. We don't need to be right. We just need to have fun. Jake says, it sucks we have to wait 5 days. Absolutely. We have a see you tomorrow from Corey. A take care from Brandon. And I'll see you tomorrow. And a 6 out of 10 from Corey. And Jermaine saying, hey, Tom, get some rest. And thank you. If you are over on YouTube, please click like. We will just be wrapping up there. Whereas on Twitch, we will be raiding. So I hope everyone had a great time. We'll be live tomorrow for Spoiler Warning and the Raw Watch Party. 10 p.m. UK time, 5 p.m. EST. If you followed, you'll get a notification. Thank you, everyone, for your time. I'll see you soon.